Well, hello everyone. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Ah, shit. One sec. Let me go turn something on. Yeah, I don't have full control over everything here, so just one moment. There we go. I think it'll work. There we go. Yeah, I didn't have the captioning on, so sorry about that. I knew I had forgotten something prior to this, so yeah. So, hi. Yes, hey Kaguya. I am streaming in the middle of the day. Hey Mood Kitten. Hey Garby. Immortal Queer, Ariel. So yeah, daytime stream? What the hell? I never do daytime streams. You are in the voice chat? I don't hear you. Are you? I do see you. Are you saying anything at the moment? You are. Say something in the chat. Harry has popstar audio. Yes, it is a good apron. I will probably use it. We'll see how I feel about this. Anyway, I'm away from the camera. You are speaking in voice chat. Okay, let me fix something real quick here, because... Aw, Soft Gary, thanks so much for the resub. Let me see what the heck is going on with the audio there, because that's really strange. I should be able to hear Discord, but it might not be passing through. Okay. You want to say something now, Bryn? Cool beans. Something is broken. One sec. I'll solve this. No one can hear Bryn talk. That's the problem. I will change where Discord's coming from. Just one second. Of course it would be like this. That's great. I'm going to disconnect and reconnect this audio device. One second. Okay, Bryn, you want to say something, please? Yeah, you're saying stuff, but I don't hear you. Alright, let's try this once more. Anything? I got knocked out of place here. Of course something would happen while I'm attempting to stream. I didn't think this would happen, though. By the way, it's not you, Bryn, it's me. What the heck is going on here? Yeah, this is really strange. Usually, it's pretty good. But in this particular case, the Discord audio is coming out. So let me close and reopen Discord real quick here. My only guess. This is not embarrassing at all. Alright, let's try this here. I'm going to reload Discord. Should be in there. Bryn, are you hearing? Are you talking? You are. Why are you not outputting at all? Yeah, Bryn, you want to say something real quick? Okay, I can hear you through this one. Okay, I'm going to switch you back. Not you. Alright, I'm going to put you through here. Ah, you know what? I have an idea. I know what to do. So, I don't know why this is doing this, but what I'll do is I'm going to route I route this. You know how much I hate computers? So the audio input will be from SPDIF interface. Let's set microphone array. Okay, I'm gonna do one quick thing here. I have a solution. I have a hardware solution. This is not the solution I want to use, but it's the solution we'll do. Just one moment. All right, where is this plugged in? Cable look like? Okay, there it is. Let's put this in. Are you long enough? Please be long enough. All right, I have a solution. Let's see if this works. All right, Brent, you want to talk for a sec? You're talking, right? You are. Why is it not going through my mixer? Oh, you're going through my mixer. My only guess is that the mixer got disconnected somehow. See, that's the only guess I have. Unless, aha, I know. This is it. Okay, it must be this. No, computers are just awful. Alright, so nobody should hear anything. Yeah, see, nobody's picking up on anything. And that is because... Alright, so that's going through there. Okay, you want to say something again there, Bryn?
I am now speaking words, hopefully on the internet.
Cool, I can hear you.
Oh hey, yeah, I can hear me too in stream.
Okay, great. So I'm going to turn down these headphones so I don't have to hear it. Alright, cool. Hi. I think everyone can hear it. Bryn, you want to say something again once more time?
This is another test on this hopefully lovely baking stream.
There we go. Thank you, Bryn. So hi, I hate computers. So thanks for everyone.
I also hate computers.
Yeah, so engineers code to keep jerks out, engineers sound to bring friends in. That is precisely it. I'm gonna move my laptop just to the center because I realize that I cannot see anyone. So let's put this here. Now the laptop's in front of me. All right. Soft Carry, thanks so much for the resub. So yeah, hi everyone. So this is a baking stream. I have been wanting to do this for about a year and a half. I think I wanted to do this like last September, and unfortunately, like it's just never been possible for a variety of reasons. I have done a stream from my living room when I did a card game, and that worked out all right, but it kind of sucks using my laptop to do a lot of this stuff. So now I'm actually doing this from my usual streaming system, which means I can actually record the stream to disk, and then if I wanted to, I can just edit it and put it up on YouTube or whatever. So anyway, yeah, so we're going to be doing a couple of recipes. If you look in the stream title, there's a couple of little commands here that we can use. If you want to look at the recipes, there's 3 of them I'm going to do today. One of them I haven't done before, and one of them is something I'm improvising, which is the secret one. Um, so the secret one, I will not discuss until the very end. But we get to do something. It'll be a little bit different from the other stuff that we're doing. Um, yeah. So what we're doing today is we're going to be doing three things. We're going to be doing the magic cookie bars. I know them as the monster bars. I became familiar with them when I was in Montreal a couple of years back, and they're like everywhere. I swear to God, they're like Quebec's answer to Nanaimo bars. I don't really know how to explain that one. And then, of course, we're doing Nanaimo bars after that, which is very much a revered Canadian dessert, actually from my neck of the woods. Not specifically, it's actually across uh, in Vancouver Island in a city called Nanaimo. That's where it's from originally. Um, hey, Tiki. Um, and that recipe is pretty good because it's really easy to make. You don't even need an oven for this one. So while something's baking, I can actually prep that one. And then finally, we're gonna do the chocolate Diablo cookies, which is actually made in a restaurant that's local to me, and it's a very spicy cookie. So I'm looking forward to making that. I've made it before. It's involves some ginger and that sort of thing. Hey, Chaos. Um, so yeah, so we're gonna start off with the cookie bar with the Monster Bars, Magic Cookie Bars, and I'm gonna have a quick sip of Pepsi. And if you notice, there's a command called Pilk. You can thank my friend Sailor Doom, Emma, as otherwise known as, and she introduced this drink to me last week, and it's so revolting, but she says it's actually good. So I don't know if I get 25 subs on this stream, which I very much doubt. That's why I said it's so high. I will drink Pilk. I don't know, in between recipes or something. Um, it's on brand with Sailor Doom. It's 100% her sort of thing. I think last year for Christmas, like I sent her in her Christmas card, I took a photo of that I found on the internet of like a purse full of spaghetti, and I just mailed it to her with her Christmas card. And like it's just a thing. Like we used to date at one point, and all we did is we kept sharing bad food. And yeah, soft carry you did. So that we already like have 1 out of 25. So yeah, uh, yeah. Please do enjoy the emotes. There are it's win-win for everyone. You get emotes and you get emotes. It's win something, I guess. So anyway, so we're gonna talk
Well,
about
that.
the. Oh, hi, Bryn.
Uh, Hello. The first three recipes sound delicious, and the fourth one sounds like it can undo the deliciousness of the first three ones. You're turning us to equilibrium. I
No,
hope that
no,
doesn't
no.
happen.
No, we're not doing that at all. We're not going to endure something like that on stream. Everything that I'm making has to be consumed by other people. So one of them is, I will admit, in the secret recipe that um, it is something that I'm improvising, but it's improvising based off of something that I'm already familiar with. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. So yeah, so we're going to start off here. So we're going to start off with making the magic cookie bars. If you look in the link and the recipes, you'll see what they look like. They're basically just like a bunch of cookies and oh, for well
Oh,
then,
golly.
yeah, that's what is. Thank you so much for 5. So we're at 6. Thanks, Hot Bobby. So all right, so that's 19 apparently. Um, So, how about I start making this before I forget that I actually have a stream to do? And just gonna switch cameras here real quick, and we'll just switch over to this, and there we go. Um, so I actually underestimated the amount of graham crackers that I had available, and so what I gotta do is I'm actually gonna weigh out what I have here first, and then I'm going to actually just allocate 180 grams or 1.5 cups of this stuff here. So I'm just going to throw them in here. This isn't ideal packaging, admittedly, but we'll make do with what we can get here. So all I'm like looking for is what again was 180 grams, and then I got the powder as well. So yeah. No, so I'm actually using Stream Deck for iPad. So I'm using that. It actually works really well. So it's really just connecting back to my PC the whole time. But yeah, it's like one of the few tools that like I don't quite understand Elgato's little like market here. Um, and like they make a standalone Stream Deck, right? But you can use like your mobile phone for this, and like it works fine on like iOS or Android or whatever the heck you use. Um, what do we got there? 124 grams. So I need to get to 180. I got another box of this stuff here, so it's not a big deal. That's 150. Doing an impression of Chairman Kaga from. Holy crap! I haven't watched. I have not watched Iron Chef in like I don't know how many freaking years. Oops. Okay, so I have 182 grams here. So this is, yeah, whatever, 193, and then I got some extras here. I'm gonna put the extras aside in a packet for later. Let me just put these aside. All right. So now I know I have 183 grams. That's good enough for me. I'm gonna put this aside. I got a kitchen scale here, so just always use the kitchen scale. Doing things by weight is generally better than doing things by volume for a lot of reasons. The only time you ever want to use volume is if you're like doing like liquids. If you're not doing liquids, don't do volume. It's like one of the things I realized when I was setting up my kitchen this morning is that I don't have a sifter, and I don't know what happened to it. So that was a little annoying to learn, but that's fine. I will make a note to buy one. I'm going to put these away because these are not needed. I'm so sorry for the wasted packaging. These were just picked up from the local grocery store that's around the corner from me. They largely cater to like families. Like the way I noticed this store was set up, it was made so like parents could walk in from the school that's next door and like pick up snacks and stuff for like making lunches or whatever. So I did actually buy graham cracker crumbs, but I actually need it for the Nanaimo bars. So fortunately, I was a meat eater at one point, and I do actually have a mallet. So we're just going to mallet the hell out of this bag, and I'm actually going to use this bag for another thing later on as well. So we're just going to like mallet these graham crackers down into a little bit of like into some sort of dust. I could have done this in a food processor. There's no real reason to do so because the mallet requires less effort, and I'm just going to throw them back in the bowl anyway. So we're going to do that. And the next thing we're going to do is we're actually going to prep the butter. So I'm going to need 110 grams of butter. It says you need unsalted butter. Don't bother worrying about if it's salted or unsalted. It doesn't really change the outcome of your recipe half the time. Where it matters is like if you are making something that has salt in the recipe, and if it doesn't have salt in the recipe, then I feel like it's negligible. It does change the taste, but I don't think it changes it enough for anyone to actually honestly care. So I'm just going to take quite a bit of this here. Hey, Frozen Flygon, nice to see you. So we're just going to keep smashing this down until I get about a good solid powder. Never use this side. Never use this side of the mallet against a plastic bag. It'll just eat right through it. Just use the nice flat side, and then just keep doing until you got a good, relatively consistent like crumb going on here. So it should be enough right here. That's 180 grams right there. 183 if you want to be precise. So now that I've done that, let's just dump it back in the bowl. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to portion out some butter. I'm going to melt it on the stove. So I actually should have grabbed the pot for this, but that's fine. That's not a big deal. I'm going to put this aside for later. I don't even have to worry about reusing this bag because we're going to use it for the Nanaimo bars. So, as it says here, we need 110 grams of butter. So let's do that. So let's grab it up from over here. Let's see here. Let's grab a cutting board here, and I'm going to cut some butter out and then just cut it in. Butter's been sitting on my counter for a little bit, so it is adequately warm enough for me to start like cutting right into it. I got a couple sticks of butter in the fridge right now, so I can use whatever I want. And we're just going to cut right through into it until I get what I'm looking for here. So let's put this on here. What does that give us? That gives us 67. I think this will give us, what, 100 here grams? 94. That was pretty close. And then, what did it say? 110. Make 110. This will probably give us 110. 104. Oh, come on. I'm better than this. Let's just make a nice sliver. 104. God, I hate butter for this reason. If somebody uses, whatever, 112. Perfect. We're good. So, now we've done that. Let's go and melt the butter on the stove. That'll take a couple of minutes, so we can just chat for a little bit. I'm gonna let this melt here. You could do this in the microwave. There's no reason to. There's no reason to do it in the microwave. It's better to do it on the stove because butter does burn. So if you heat butter a little too high, it'll start smoking. Burnt butter tastes awful. Especially in baking. So don't burn your butter. Did I grab my chocolate chips as well? What did I do? Oh, they're over here. Okay. So a couple other things we're going to need for this as well, just so you're all in the loop here. You also need, we also need 170 grams of semi-sweet chocolate chips and 100 grams of coconut shreds. And then we need 410 mils of sweetened condensed milk. So here's 300 mils right here. So I'm just going to use like a third of this, and that gives us what we're looking for. Sweetened condensed milk is, if you're making this vegan, by the way, I've made mention in the recipes, but I'm formerly vegan. I'm just vegetarian now. If you want to make your own version of sweetened condensed milk, it's really just a matter of mixing like an oat milk or some sort of non-dairy milk, and making like a simple syrup and mixing it together over a stove. That's the way to make it. And then it does taste all right. I find that you might have better results if you do it with coconut cream, if you're okay with the taste of coconut. Some people aren't, and I can understand that. But at least from what I have experienced doing it with just, doing it with just, vegan way is fine. Vegan butter is fine. And then, of course, there's chocolate chips that are mentioned here. Chocolate chips are also sometimes non-vegan, so there are chocolate chip varieties out there. Oh, and the other thing about graham crackers is many of the graham crackers that are out there actually contain honey. So that's something to just be a little forewarned about. Some vegans don't mind honey, some vegans do. I don't have an opinion on this because it's not something that I'm going to lose sleep over personally, just because of the nature of how bees work. But if you are a vegan who does prefer not to, I believe you could probably get away with using something like, any old cookie that just doesn't have honey or any sort of dairy products or whatever in them. Also, another forewarning is that some graham crackers out there do have lard in them, I've discovered, which is a huge freaking minefield to navigate. So just something to keep in mind when it comes to looking for stuff. So that butter is still doing its thing. It's going to take a little bit here, but I'll actually run it up a little hotter. And while we're waiting, I'm going to get the chocolate chips sorted. So let's do that. So I'm going to grab 2 bowls. These bowls are like older than me. I think my parents got these as like wedding gifts back in the day. And they're Pyrex. They're like legitimate Pyrex before like Corning like sold off the Pyrex stuff. To whoever the hell they sold off the patents to. So like they are legit Pyrex, which is really rare, and these bowls are like indestructible as a result. So just something cool about them. So it says here that I need 100 grams of the coconut shreds, so let's do that. This bag sucks, by the way. I bought coconut's great for like Indian cooking and all that, but like this bag is not great. Okay, let's screw it. I'm gonna put this in a nice container after we're done this stream anyway. So, look at that. Reusable bag my ass because it sucks so bad.
They
Might not
frequently
have
do.
enough coconut. What's that? Sorry.
Oh, those reusable bags frequently do suck.
Yeah. So I just hate them. Come on. Here we go. Do I have enough?
I always
Here we go.
just
I
put all
have
my
102
waste in
grams.
Tupperware or whatever.
Yeah, well, I got like a whole bunch of containers. I also like before the stream went through my pantry and just sorted out what I had on hand. Okay, the butter is coming along nicely. The next thing I need to do is just zero this out and let's get ourselves some chocolate chips. Come on. And in this case here, we need 170 grams of chocolate chips. So let's grab those and let's pour them in until we get to 170 grams. 105, 139, 2, 173. Close enough. So we're going to actually use this for another recipe as well. So that's that'll set aside for later, and then we'll work with that. Yeah, we're doing a baking stream. This is a lot of fun for me. So okay, so we got that, and then let's sort out the sweetened condensed milk as well. I'm gonna put this aside. That's the butter. The butter's coming along. So it's at 410 mils. So this container does not list off 410. So 410 mils, it says here's 14 ounces. Does this have ounces on here? How many ounces to a cup? You know what? No, I can eyeball this. Fuck it. It's only if it makes it less sweet, it makes it less sweet. It's not the end of the world. All right, let's do that. By the way, I really love
1 3/4 cups.
1 3/4 cups. All right, let's do that. So I'm gonna pour this in here. That'll give us our 300 mils. Thing that sucks about sweetened condensed milk is that it's a syrup. I'm gonna taste this. Yeah, it's so good. It's so bad for you, but it's so good. The thing that sucks about sweetened condensed milk is like very viscous. So when you have it in a can, like, yeah, sure, it says it has like 300 mils in there, but you're not gonna get all 300 mils out of there. Like, don't bother. It's not worth your time. Just get as much as you can out of it and just live with it. So let's get this out as well. And I'm actually going to be using the sweetened condensed milk for the secret recipe, so... Alright. Let's pour this up until I get just slightly above... Oh. Oh, I thought that was the butter. Nope, that's just the bag for the crumbs. Alright, so, close enough. Alright, so I have my stuff sorted. Let me just clean my hands real quick here. Getting like this milk on your hands is almost as bad as honey. It's not the worst, but it's kind of ugh. Alright, so I'm gonna put this aside here. Alright, so let's go see how the butter is doing here. I should have set up a camera over on the stove, but I actually have several cameras at my disposal. I just unfortunately didn't have time to actually go properly set it up. One of the things I can say today is that I actually applied for a mortgage this week, and maybe when I set up my kitchen, I can do something where setting up cameras in there for something like this might be possible. It'd be fun to do this like once a month or something like that, but it's a well off in the future sort of thing, because it does require time and a little bit of money to do things. So while butter's largely done, I'm going to set up the pan because we're actually going to do this next. Hell yeah! So this is just a standard pan. This is the sort of pan you need. It doesn't give you the exact dimensions, but it says medium-sized pan. This should be sufficient. Now, what we're going to do with this is we're actually going to put parchment paper in there, and I'll share a little trick that I use for baking with this stuff. Spray your parchment pan with oil before you do anything, but don't actually put your stuff in there. By pan, exactly. This is for all you pansexuals out there. These are pansexual tips, apparently. I'm not pansexual, but, I learned this from a pansexual. I have no idea where this joke is going, and I apologize. This is such an awful joke. Let's see here. So let's get that. Other things to know about something about parchment paper if you were doing baking. Generally speaking, with baking, you're never going to exceed like a certain temperatures, but you can't go beyond 450 Fahrenheit with parchment paper. It'll catch fire, or it will actually taint your food a bit. So just something to note about parchment paper. Also, when you're working with the stuff, just snip the corners when you're actually doing anything. That'll actually allow it to not like get caught up. Trim off the corners a little bit too. It just saves you a little bit of effort. And then, yeah, it's just easier this way. Do this. That's all you have to do. There we go. Problem solved. I'm gonna keep. If any of you know these baking tips already as you're going along, just let me. Just note that I'm going to try to pretend that nobody knows anything because it's helpful to learn new things from others. Oh, these scissors! These scissors are an IKEA special. Let me tell you. I've had these scissors probably for 15 years. I bought them at an IKEA when I lived in Edmonton, which is in Alberta. And yeah, they've been with me through like so many homes, so many different relationships. It's really funny. Okay, so now that I have the melted butter, what we're going to do now is we got this bowl here. Is this in the right shot? Where are we? Perfect. Okay. See, I have a bit of delay because I can't see what's on the camera. So we got the butter. So pour this in, and then we're just going to mix this in. I'm going to put this aside. And where's my little spatula? There's a couple of different ways you can just mix it, but whatever. Just going to mix it all together until you get a nice little buttered up graham cracker bottom. This is going to form the bottom of the magic cookie bars. I have to admit, this is like one of my favorite things in the world to do, is just taking cookies that have already been pre-made and just letting them soak up so much better. Like, it's really, really, like, it's just easy. And the thing is, it's so effective. Like, it's just, and like, just looking at this right now, it's like, it's gonna be good. I could have done a better job with like breaking down these graham cracker crumbs, but to be honest, like, whatever. Like, these were not crumbs to begin with, so I'm going to settle with just having these crumbs like this. So let's keep doing this. Just realized that my microphone was a little far away from myself here. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to pour these into a prepared pan. We're going to do that. So let's grab this pan. So, like I mentioned earlier, we're going to be doing this on a layered approach. This is like really, really simple recipe. There's really nothing to it. But we're going to use our hands now. I have washed them. But I will wash them again just because I'm going to be serving these to friends tomorrow. And I'm considering at least one of them is watching right now. I'm certain that they would appreciate clean hands. Just, double wash my hands. Even though I did touch them, let's double wash them. Yeah, exactly. And occasion. What's that? Sorry?
Food safety is important.
It is. I have never worked in a restaurant, but I have worked in a grocery store, and my ability to, like, my knowledge of how grocery stores are run has completely ruined my life. Like, I worked as a shopkeep, and I also did like cashier work, And like the way that food is handled in a grocery store, if people just knew, would just terrify most. And like I'm a little bit germophobic, so like for me, it's like it was a little bit terrifying sometimes to like know this and be like, well, I probably shouldn't eat this thing ever again. Um, like I don't have any specifics anymore, and I don't have any stories like I'm comfortable talking about on stream. But like, yeah, there are things that I just would not necessarily feel comfortable getting from a grocery store, just because it's, yeah, it's tough. It's like, here's an easy example. So officially grocery stores, if the food is originally from like a fridge or freezer, they will occasionally check to see if the item is still cold. Here's a little problem that comes with that approach, and that is when you go and do that check, you don't actually know what the temperature is of the item, right? So to you and I, like something that's below freezing is going to be like obvious, but like milk has like, for example, has a temperature. I think you can keep milk out for like it's like X time by X temperature or something, by Y temperature, and like that's your window, and like the window becomes smaller the warmer it is and so forth. And if like something is like left out for too long, they actually don't know how long it's been out for, and they also don't know what the temperature is. And like that temperature range is actually fairly narrow in the grand scheme of things. I think it's like 2 to 8 degrees Celsius. So like knowing that, like I almost always like will not grab any dairy products that are like at the front, if it's not an option. Like I will actually kind of go on my way not to, just because like I've seen things. So it's not to say that like grocery stores are like this bad in general, but like just because I know that some people are going to be like, well, it's probably fine, and be laissez-faire about it, and realistically you shouldn't do that. But yeah, and plus like they're all people like who may not necessarily understand food safe, and like food safe in grocery stores doesn't work the same way like in a restaurant. Okay, cool. So what we're gonna do now is I have these chocolate chips here, and we're gonna sprinkle them atop, and then we're gonna do the coconut as well, and then after that we're gonna pour the sweetened condensed milk. So let's put this along here. We're gonna start off easy because this is something anyone here can do. Look at these. These are actually really good chocolate chips. Like if you're looking for like really cheap, good chocolate chips and you live in Canada, just get the ones from President Choice, like the Superstore or Loblaws, or I think that's the other ones that are out there, like No Frills I think has them. And like they actually are really good chocolate chips. And like Trader Joe's needs to exist in Canada. We have the closest Trader Joe's is in Bellingham, Washington, which is 45 minutes away, and for me to go to one right now requires me to get a PCR test the moment that I want to return to Canada. I can go to the United States without a PCR test. I can do testing if I fly into the United States, I can actually do my own testing to get into the country. That's the ridiculous thing. But if I want to come back home, I have to get a PCR test to return. And what that means is that I can't do a day trip to go to a grocery store, so it's not really an option. Let me get to you. Me too. I hope to go to one too. Bulk Barn is such a treasure. You know what? I'm gonna do one little extra here. Actually, I can get away with this. Hold on. I'm gonna do one little small thing here. I realized I had set something aside. So this doesn't call for it in the recipe, but I actually have some extra butterscotch chips on me. So I have a story about that, Mukit, and I'll tell you in a second. I'm gonna put a little bit of butterscotch chips on this here. So you can put butterscotch chips in this, it's fine. Yeah, I'm fancying it up. I actually did intend to do this. I forgot, but you know, we can put a little extra in here. It's like whatever. I have tons of butterscotch chips, and I don't really have a reason to use them. And it does call for in the recipe, and I do believe yeah, I do make note of it. So it might be a little bit sweeter than I intended to, and I'm sorry. I know Tiki, for example, will get to eat some of this stuff, so. What did I do with the clip? I had a clip for this. What did I do with it? Right there. Alright, that's fine. That's put aside. So yes, so Trader Joe's in Canada. So the reason why Trader Joe's is not up here is unknown, but here in Vancouver there was an attempt to bring stuff in from Trader Joe's in the States into Canada, and what somebody was doing, and this was being done at a place called Pirate Joe's, which then became Irate Joe's. I think that's what it ended up calling Irate Joe's. They actually got sued by Trader Joe's for, I guess, kind of like impersonating a Trader Joe's, and they ended up like, you know, having to shut down or whatever. So anyway, that actually did happen. There was an attempt to kind of open I don't know if I'd call it a mock, or like, I don't know how to describe this to anyone here, but like, basically it was an attempt to do a Trader Joe's knockoff. Okay, so grocery stores in Canada are like a really wild market, and they're actually regulated. Believe it or not, grocery stores are regulated in Canada. So for those of you who are on the US West Coast, you're familiar with Safeway. Safeway used to be in Canada until 2012 or 2013, and they still are in Canada, but they're not Safeway anymore. They are just Safeway in name only. And that was because Safeway sold off their Canadian division to Sobeys, which is based out of Toronto. I think they're based out of Toronto. I might be mistaken. But anyway, when that happened, there was a condition for Sobeys when they took these stores over to actually get rid of ownership over certain grocery stores. My stream cut out? Okay, no, it didn't. It's just Twitch is being Twitch. So anyway, I was worried that the stream had cut out, and nope, it was not the case. So anyway, so what happened was that all the grocery stores that Sobe owned prior to actually got sold off, and it's only been recently that a new grocery store chain has actually opened up. One of them was Whole Foods, of course. Whole Foods is in Canada, even though it is owned by Amazon, and so is Twitch. Anyway, you know, they have made inroads into Canada, particularly in Vancouver and Toronto. And then there's another company that's opened up called Sun Given, and I think Sun Given is either Taiwanese or Chinese grocery store chain. And they opened up just recently, and they just opened up another location not too far from me. I have been inside of it, and truthfully, the grocery store actually reminds me, or Sun Given Foods in this case, does remind me of Trader Joe's a little bit. So it's kind of interesting that, you know, people were going on about like, oh, we should have Trader Joe's up here, but Sun Given Foods is kind of like in Asian Trader Joe's, if you know what I mean. Like, there's a big difference between like Asian grocery stores are freaking amazing. Like, I've gotten so many good things from them, and like I'm so happy to see another grocery store chain, because there's like only 2 in this city, and there's like T&T, which is largely catering towards like Hong Kong style food and that sort of thing, so southern China, and then Sun Given seems to kind of do the same thing, and then there's what's the other one? H Mart, and H Mart I know is in the United States as well, and I have gone to one, and they have really good chocolate chips. There's one near my office, and when I do go into the office, you know, remember going to work. So yeah, I think I got enough out of this here. So I'm going to use this. Yes, I will be using this for another recipe. Okay, I got to think about this here. Well, HMart is really good if you get a chance to go to one, so I highly recommend it. Okay, so let me grab my phone because I need a timer. All right, I'm gonna set this to be loud, and let's put this in the oven. All right, so the oven is set. Hey, Glenbaron. So we set the oven for, just to double check here, I believe I set the oven for what did my recipe say here? I actually printed this on paper because I was smart, not that I'm smart all the time. 350. Okay, good. So I set this for 350, for 350 Fahrenheit or 175 Celsius. And we're gonna put it in here for 25 minutes. So this oven's been running since noon. So what is it, 1:15 now? So yeah, set a timer for 25 minutes. Cool. All right. There we go. So that's set up. So that's baking. So let's set up the stuff for the Nanaimo bars while we are getting this all sorted out here. I'm just gonna have a quick sip of Pepsi. Talking a lot makes you thirsty. What do you know? I am partially glad that nobody's like really pushing for more pilk. I'm going to break up the rest of these graham crackers, and then I'm going to grab a box of graham crackers. So while we're setting that up, let me figure out what we're going to need for this. So we're going to sort out the cookie layer first. So I need cocoa powder, white sugar, egg, graham cracker crumbs, shredded coconut, and walnuts. So we're going to do a couple of different things here. Let's sort this out here. So I said I need sugar. This. We're going to be doing some more mallet action here. We're going to have lots of mallet action here. Let's put this aside here. Some sugar, I did buy more graham cracker crumbs here. Let's change this camera over for the next little bit here because we're not doing any sort of cooking just yet. Bring back the thing. Here we go. All right. So we got this stuff here. What did I say I need for the initial bottom here? Cocoa powder. We need an egg. I got butter. Okay. All right. So what's on that table that I still don't have? The cocoa powder. Right. Okay. Excuse me. Let's grab this cocoa powder for this. All right. So this isn't my usual cocoa powder. I usually get the Cadbury stuff, but this will be sufficient. This is Fry's. I don't know where Fry's is from. Is it from the States? It probably is, looking at this brand. Although it has like, it might actually be British. What's the product of? It doesn't actually list where it's from. See back a pack for allergy information. Oh, I see. You can rip the label off, I guess. It's interesting. It doesn't mention where it was made. Oh no, this one is Cadbury. What do you know? I did not know this until today. Usually I buy Cadbury cocoa, but apparently this is Cadbury still. It's made by Kraft. This is so confusing. Anyway, cocoa. I'm very particular about the stuff I buy, just because some of the stuff is like I mentioned, like the amount of stuff that you can get for baking and for like food in general is so littered with meat sometimes that it gets a little frustrating. So like one of the problems I'll run into is like the use of lard in like say like if you buy pre-made pie crusts, you actually have to specifically look for pies that or pie crusts that use like vegetable shortening. So like I got an easy example here too. I can actually pull up here. So like this is an easy example here. So like this is a pie crust from Tenderflake. If you buy the regular tender flake, it actually does use shortening derived from animal fat, whereas this one actually uses shortening derived from, I don't know, canola, I presume is what it's made from, if I were to guess. So just something to note, if you're ever cooking for vegetarians, be hyper aware of like things like that, just because you may run across a situation where something is made using like lard, and it's super frustrating. Okay, so let's get this stuff sorted out. One of the things you should always do when you're baking is actually set stuff aside before you do anything. So like the term in French is mise en place, which means basically everything in place. Always practice that in your cooking or baking, and that way you actually know what you have in front of you. I did sort of a macro mise en place, whereas I actually took all the ingredients that I'm going to be using today and shoved them on my kitchen table, which is actually where I've been going to, and then only bringing them over when I absolutely need them. Some stuff has been set aside to my right because I'm going to need them again, and then some stuff I'm just going to put away back in the fridge as we go along. So for this here, we're going to be doing the Nanaimo bar part, which is the bottom. There's 3 layers to a Nanaimo bar. I am going to tell you this before we start this. Follow the directions very carefully and do not proportion the Nanaimo bar incorrectly. You will face the wrath of many angry Canadians, such as the New York Times did earlier this year. I will safely say that earlier this year, I was so annoyed over this Nanaimo bar recipe that I went and made Nanaimo bars in protest. Like, I was just like, you monsters. I couldn't believe what they had done. So do not use the New York Times recipe. Please do not use the New York Times recipe. All right. Why is there a leaf on here? Oh, that's probably from my little right. And the thing is like I haven't forgotten because I made them. But the thing is, like, to be fair, the Canada Post issued a stamp a couple years ago, and they got the proportions wrong too. They like had like this custard layer that was like 3/5, and like the cookie carrot layer was like 1/5, and then the chocolate layer was like probably about the same. And it's like, no, it's the only layer that's going to be thin is actually going to be the chocolate. All right, so that's, I don't know how many grams of cookie crust that's going to be, but whatever. Anyway, let's find out. So what did it say I need? I need 275 grams. So what do we get out of this here? It's probably going to be like 25. 19. That's a good guess, actually. I said 25, I get 19. So no, I need this bag, actually. Don't do that, Carrie. So we got that. And then we're going to open up this stuff here. Different brand, but, whatever. Cookies are cookies. All right, so let's open this up. This box here has 400 grams of cookie crumbs in it. The last recipe needed, 180 grams, so that's why I have 2 packets of or boxes of graham crackers, or graham cracker crumbs, excuse me. I guess I actually bought graham crackers and then I bought graham crumbs, but whatever. Let's just open this up here. The nice thing about doing everything by weight is that you can just literally look at the box and you know how much is in there, and you just have to figure out the rest. What was that again? It was 275, it says? Alright. 90, 103, 117, 125. That's 275. Come on. Just don't want to like have a whole ton just dump out and then like, I thought that would be a pain. You just have to scoop it out, right? 264, 270, 2, 81, whatever, close enough. Like, doing it by weight is a little more forgiving because then it's because you actually know what you have in there. You can actually readjust your recipe a lot easier than if you do it by volume. Like, there's a big difference between like unsifted flour and sifted flour that's in like 1 cup or 100 mils or whatever, right? But always like But there's no difference between like 100 grams of flour that's sifted or unsifted because the scale is not going to take like the air into account or whatever, whereas your volume probably will. We have this, so that's our cookie crumb. So I'll put this aside, and then we also need to do. That's cool. This bowl is actually 4 grams less than the other bowl, despite being the same size. See, that's why weight matters. All right, so we have that, and I need to get 50 grams of shredded coconut. I almost feel like this is going to be the last of the bag. It may, in fact, be. It may, in fact, actually be not enough. We'll find out in a second here. So that was 50 grams. So let's get this 50 in there. Oh, you know what? Yeah. There was just 3 grams over in that there. So like that was cutting it close. So that's the end of all that coconut and that horrible bag. That was very, very good guesswork on my part. So that makes me happy to hear. All right. So we got that aside. The other thing we need to do is we actually need to crush up some walnuts. I already had walnuts in place, but they're whole, or rather, they're shelled, but you know they're not chopped. So what we'll do is I got some walnuts here. I am going to put them into a cup. Yeah, I know. Everyone's like this whole country just like lost its mind over over all that. Like, don't mess with our desserts. Like, we work real hard for them. All right. So okay, so we have all this. Yeah, you're fine. I was looking at my walnuts and I was like, are they fine? Yeah, they're fine. So I need 100 grams of them. So let's do that real quick here. So 100. Close enough. 104 grams. Whatever. I've had bad New York cheesecake that's made in Canada, so to be fair, that's the thing that can happen. I do not need these walnuts for the rest. No, I do not need these walnuts for the rest of the night, so I will put them aside. So I'm going to put that up here. So that's the first thing I can put away. In fact, I can also put away this stuff. This stuff can go in here as well because I don't need to use that at all for the rest of the evening. You are a secret ingredient for later, so I'm going to put you aside. Yeah, exactly. Like, if they're trying to troll me and they trolled me into making Nanaimo bars, I don't know who actually really lost on that one. Okay, so let's zero this out. Now that I know that. Alright, cool. So we'll use this bowl to hold my walnuts there. Alright, let's do that there. Right. Let's get these walnuts in here. We'll reuse this bowl. Alright. So there's a couple ways I could chop up the walnuts. I'm going to do this the lazy way, which is just do it through this. The other lazy way is put it in a food processor. The downside of doing this in a food processor is you're very likely to make walnut butter immediately. So I don't recommend actually making walnut butter. You kind of want to make just like crushed walnuts. In this case here, I can get away with just using the sharp end of the mallet if I wanted to. I don't want to because if you press it against the plastic, you may get plastic into your food, and that kind of sucks. So just something to keep in mind. I could do this with a rolling pin. I got a rolling pin behind me. Could I do it for a rolling pin, or I do want to do it? Let's do it this. I don't feel like doing it with anything else. So we'll just crush up the walnuts with the hammer here. This doesn't take as long. I'm using the same bags as the graham crackers because there's no reason not to. Alright. Sweet. Alright, there we go. So that should be fine. So now I got a whole bunch of crushed walnuts. I don't think I'm going to be crushing anything else for the rest of the afternoon. So let's just do this real quick. Put them in a bowl. Now we have some crushed walnuts. So if any of you are American, have you ever seen the Nema bar sold? Like, if you're near the Canadian border, I can sort of expect to see them there. But like, have you seen them like, I don't know, in like California or some state that isn't like, within a few hours drive of a Canadian city? Yeah, I'm a little surprised about that, considering the East Coast is littered with, like it's littered with like Tim Hortons and all that. Although I think the number of Tim Hortons on the East Coast have shrunk. I have that. I also need to do cocoa. Did I actually have to do anything? Powdered sugar, butter, milk, custard powder, chocolate chips. I need an egg, so let's grab an egg. All right, let's grab an egg from the fridge. Do I need one or two eggs? I
Play with their own
need
game.
one egg.
First thing is to get Joey running again.
Okay, let's grab an egg here. So let's grab an egg. So we got that. Sweet. I've had a bad habit as of late of actually breaking eggs as I pick them up from the grocery store. Like, I'll get them into a shopping bag, and despite the fact that I know how to load a shopping bag, I still manage to crush them. So that's been a thing that I've had a problem as of late. But nope, this carton of eggs has survived me, so that's good. All right, so butter, cocoa powder, white sugar, which I need 100 grams of, and I need cocoa. How much cocoa do I need? 30 grams. That's a quarter cup. A quarter cup is like, what, 4 tablespoons? So that's really strange. Anyway, 30 grams of that. I'm going to grab a coffee mug. Actually, I'll just grab a glass here. So grab a glass of this, and then I need sugar. All right. So do this. Let's set this up for the cocoa powder. All right. Lift ring, up, pull up top, okay. There we go, we got all that there. So like I said, I don't have a sifter, so what I'm gonna do is, I don't know where the hell it went. I'm just gonna use like a mixer. Put that in recycling, because that's metal. Like I said, like if you do this by volume, a sifter will be useless for you. But if you do this by weight, you don't need to worry about the lack of a sifter. So let's just get enough in there. 10 grams. I have a feeling I'm going to pour way too much out. Let's grab a spoon. So yeah, I'll use a spoon for this. 23, 7, 30. At that, I can just hit that on the mark. I'm thinking I do need this. Yes, I do need this for the other recipe, so I'm going to put this aside. Okay, so that's 30 grams of that. Like I said, this is weighs like 5 grams less than the other one. In this one case, I need 100 grams of white sugar. So I got a bag of white sugar right here.
Joey, is this the best shell you could find?
All right. That voice got really paranoid for a second. Like, somebody join my voice chat. By the way, there is a voice chat. If you are a regular, you're more than welcome to pop on. There's all those triggers as well. If you're interested in knowing the recipes, or you want what the hell pilk is. Perfect, 105 grams, good enough for me. I'm gonna put this aside. Actually, I'm gonna do something real quick. Yeah, I am definitely gonna do something real quick because I got some sweetened condensed milk attached to the plastic or the paper bag. But where is my full sugar here? This is sugar.
I am still in the voice chat, but I also had midterm earlier today, so my brain's running a little slowly.
Midterm? Oh boy, those are fun. This is sugar, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Hold on a second. Is this actually sugar? So I have done this before. I have mixed sugar and salt. That is not something you want to do. Let me just make certain that this is sugar. Yeah, sugar. Okay, cool. Like I said, done it before. It's embarrassing. And you generally don't know what to do with it. All right, let's put this in here for later. If it makes a mess, it makes a mess. Sweet, this just fits in this container, so that's perfect. So I'm going to put this aside for later. Actually, I am going to use this for organics. So in Vancouver, we actually recycle our food. So what we do is if you want to get rid of, like, say, eggshells, you can actually put it in a special bag, which don't have one out, but you can just use a paper bag. It's fine. As long as it's not plastic and, you know, biodegrade, it's fine. You can just throw your food waste in there. It's actually a really good program. What they do with the food waste is they put it through an incinerator and they turn it into like fertilizer, I think it is, for like parks and such. So like your eggshells, your leftover bones if you eat meat, your unfinished sandwiches, all that, they actually get turned into something useful. I'm going to get myself a glass of water. I feel like, even though this is caffeine-free Diet Pepsi, it's probably not helping me much. So let's give ourselves a glass of water. Yeah, this will work. But I do have cold water in here. Oh, I did. Okay, past Carrie was good to herself. Okay, good. So, nice cold water that's sitting inside the... There we go. Let's see how the bars work. I don't really want to start the next one until don't really want to start the next thing just yet, until this is done here. So let's see here. Let's take a look. Oh, that's coming along just nice. Okay, cool. So there'll be another couple minutes there. So yeah. Oh, that's much better. Water is good for you. So yeah, I've been wanting to do a baking stream for quite some time. It's been the only reason why I haven't done it until now is just the amount of time required to put this together, and also the fact that like my streaming equipment's actually like behind this wall. You know, like if you watch me regularly, there's like there's an office to my left that I just work out of most of the time. It's a large enough apartment that I actually have an office. But yeah, just setting aside the time to actually do these streams is like does require a little bit of work, effort, and, you know, spoons and that sort of thing. So that's primarily the reason why I haven't done it until now. Oh, butter! I should put this out, the butter, because I have like 5 minutes left on this. No, 3 minutes. Let's get the butter sorted out first. So let's do that. How much butter did it say I need? 110 grams. Okay. But anyway, being that a lot of you are really interested in this, I will probably do something like this for Christmas. I will do different recipes. And yeah, I would love to do another baking stream, considering it seems like all of you seem to enjoy this. Last Christmas, I did a... what did I do for last Christmas? I didn't really do much of a stream for Christmas. 104? Do I really care about 110 grams? There's 100... Yeah, you know what? No, I'm not going to worry about that much. So I have the butter set aside for this. Are we going to be melting? I think I'm melting the butter. Yes, I am melting the butter for this. So, okay. I have 110. And then on the next one, it'll be 165 grams of butter. Let me grab the other butter. I do have one more stick of butter in here, do I not? Where did I put it? It's buried in my fridge. Where the hell did it put it? I literally saw it. Well, yeah, there we go. I was like, what did I do with my butter? Okay, so that's there. I also need the milk. I'm gonna put you aside because I need you for later. That's orange juice. That's condensed milk. Here we go. Milk. So I got the milk here. Got some milk. What else do I need for the middle layer is the butter, which I did pull out. Right here is the butter. And the custard powder, which I'm going to go grab as well. I'll bet you by the time I walk right on over to the kitchen, that's when we'll have my little alarm go off, right? Yeah, 20 seconds, right? So I timed that just right. Okay, so yeah, the flavored mac and cheese, that was fun. I saw it in the store, or not in the store, I saw it online, or one of the McElroys. I don't know who the hell pointed it out to me. I just had to know. And truthfully, it wasn't that bad. It could have been worse. So there we go. So that's done. All right, so let's grab this out of the oven. And then I'm going to turn up the oven, but I don't need it for the next one. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, that's going to be good. Give me one sec here. Let's put this aside. All right, so before I show you what it looks like, let's set this to 375 for the other one. And I just realized I need those gloves. So let me show you what it looks like. Let's put this back here, come on. And I'll just change the camera over and I'll show you. So let's do that. So yeah, I have to let it cool anyway, but you can see here, that is it. That is the Monster Bar. Admittedly, it looks a little burnt. Actually, no, I don't think it's burnt. It's caramelized quite well. But those are Monster Bars. It says to let them cool for about 10 minutes. We're not going to be cutting them for a bit anyway. I think what I'll do is towards the end of the stream, I'll try each thing out, so we won't touch anything just yet. And also, we still have the butter. So the last one was salted butter. This one's unsalted. Again, it doesn't really matter in my opinion for a lot of these recipes. It just comes down to like how much salt content is in your recipe to begin with. There's a lot of people who argue about this. It's whatever you feel is fine. I don't personally care. So here we go. I said I needed 110 grams to really fucking care. You know what? No, I'm not going to worry about it. I have my butter set aside though. Alright, so I have this butter set aside. Okay, so we're going to do the cookie layer first. I'm going to grab a pan for that one. I'm actually going to talk about something here with these pans. Is this okay? Yeah, I'm going to just give this a little bit of a wipe here. So I have a glass pan that I just set aside here, and I want to point out something here you may make a mistake on. I do this often, and then I forget that this isn't how you do things. Yeah, I know, you're warm enough now. So glass pans and metal pans. I don't know if how many people know what the actual difference between them is, besides the material, the obvious, right? In cooking, if you want to cook something quick, use metal. If you want to have something that is going to cook slowly, and you need something to be like, how can I put it? Okay, this is how, let me describe this better here, because I'm doing a piss poor way of explaining this. So if you want to make a baked treat like this, use metal. And the reason why is that the metal will actually cool down really fast. Whereas if you use a glass, like a glass pan like this, what'll happen is the when you take it out of the oven, it actually still will cook the food. So like this glass will retain heat for quite some time. And what'll happen, of course, is like if you make a lasagna with this, you actually have to take into account that the cooking will still occur after you take it out of the oven. It still cools down, don't get me wrong, or anything like that. But like that is the difference between a metal and a glass pan. And it kind of comes down to like what do you really want to do? If you're putting this under a broiler, if you're intending to do a broiling, it doesn't really matter which one you do. But like if you intend to do like lasagna, I find that like lasagnas or casseroles in general do better in glass. Just something just to point out. It's like a really small thing. You can use them for either purpose, but like there's your difference between them. So I have a chocolate layer as well. We're not going to worry about that just yet. So we're going to do the bottom layer real quick here. I'm going to melt the butter. And then I need to whisk in the sugar and the cocoa powder. So I have these two here. And then when we do that, we're going to bring it over here. Okay, and then we're going to whisk in the egg until thickened. Okay, and then I'm going to pour this in. Okay, I just had to remember how I was going to do this. So I have all that set aside. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. What song is this? Is it from Super Mario RPG, really? Okay. So let's start the Nanaimo bars then. I set aside the ingredients for the bottom layer anyway, so yeah. We don't need the parchment paper. And we don't need anything on the... we do not need anything on the counter just yet, because we're going to do the butter first. So let's melt the butter. I'll give that a moment. And then what we'll do is we'll mix in the sugar and the cocoa powder. And then once we mix that in, we'll put in the egg. We're going to do the egg here, so I'll move everything over here once I'm ready to do that. And then we'll then mix in with the dry ingredients. So while I'm waiting for that, actually, I'm going to go back to this here. I'm going to put all the walnuts, coconut, and the graham crackers in here. So let's do that real quick here. So that's been set aside. That's been set aside. And then this has been set aside. That's all taken care of. And then let's just quickly give it a good mixing beforehand. There's already some residual butter left in here from earlier. So we got a good base here going already. And then I'm going to need... Which way am I going to use you, or am I going to use the hand mixer? I'm going to use you. So I'm going to set this up as well. It's been a while since I've used my stand mixer, and this is easy enough for me to use. So let's give everything a quick rinse before I do anything. Are you melting? You're melting. So I haven't used this in a while. The only reason why is it's actually a pain to clean this up, but like it's great to like. Are you? I'm gonna have to take you off, won't I? Because I want people to see this, and it's not like we're doing anything that's strenuous. Okay, so I have this. Let's give you a quick rinse here. I just want to give it a wipe down. It's probably have a little bit of dust on there, but like it's protected. I don't do too much with it. Like the most that ever happens next to it is I usually make my tea. So let's do that. Will the camera even see? We'll find out. You probably won't be able to see too much. I might move the camera so you can actually watch it do its thing. That'd be really cool. Have like a stand mixer camera set up or something like that. Okay. Yeah, that was plenty clean. So yeah, the thing that kind of sucks about this is like it's not really dishwasher safe. This bowl is, but like you can't put that in the mixer itself in there, which kind of sucks. So the butter's still melting. What I should do with this one is maybe just prep the. Oh shit! No, don't want to do that. Don't want to do that at all. I want to get this set up for the. Yes. Okay. Sorry, I had to think about what I was doing on this part. So I need. Where did I do my recipe? There we go. Butter still melting. Butter still melting. I need. Okay. 35 grams. Okay. I need 35 grams of custard powder. Mood Kitten, if you're still watching, this is literally the stuff I was talking about here. This is Birds. I'm pretty certain you can get it in the States. It's one that we use up here. This is likely vegan wherever you are. It's gonna be a picky. Can I get 30 exactly? Can I make this hit 30? Oh, perfect! I did it. Sweet. The ingredients for this one lists. Let me see what it says here. Cornstarch, salt, flavoring. That's literally what it is. So there's no eggs in it. There's no dairy. If you want to make this using like oat milk or something like that, you can. I think it works just fine. But in any event, I have what I need for this. So I'm going to put that aside. And then I'm going to put that in there. And then I need milk. So I got that. Put you aside. I don't need any more of that. But I do need... What does it say here? I need 165 grams of butter. Are you melted yet? No, you're not melted yet. Okay, I have enough time. Let's put you aside. So let's say that I put in a plate on this. Come on, there you go. I'm using a lot of plates and such, but you know what? I don't really care because I have a dishwasher. If you're like me and you have ADHD, dishwashers are a lifesaver. Like, my life would be really, really bad if I didn't have a dishwasher. Like, I absolutely need it for like my ability to function. So what does it say here? And 65 grams, it says. Oh wait, hold on a sec. Butter is already boiling. Leave it down there. I'll come to you in a second. What was that again? Sorry, it was 165. And that there, how much is that? 125. Is this making 162? Sweet. Okay. Let's just chop this up real quick, and then let's go take care of the butter that's on my stove there. Hurry up. Sweet. I'm going to put this aside, and then let's go take care of that butter before we have a sad story. Alright. So, now we've done that, let's take it off the heat. So now we've done that, we need to mix in whisk in sugar and cocoa powder, remove meat. So I need to do it while it's on the heat. Okay. Let's switch the camera real quick here. Where is my... Okay. So I'm going to put this on the heat real quick. And then I'm just going to mix in this real quick here. So we're mixing in some sugar and some cocoa powder into... You know what? Let's not use this. let's use this thing, that's which is what it's intended for. All right, just get this all nice and mixed up. And then what it then says to do, take it off the heat, so let's do that. Bring it over here. And let's put in the egg. So we're gonna put in the egg. If you do this while it's cooking, then of course, like, it's just gonna be bad. It's gonna curdle the egg, so we really quickly have to put the egg in like so. Let's do this. And we have only a couple seconds to do this, so let's do this real quick. Because if you wait too long, you'll just cook the egg. So like, you don't want to do this on the stove, you want to do this off the stove, because otherwise you're going to end up like basically making scrambled eggs with chocolate sauce, which is, well, not very good. I wouldn't want to eat it personally. So let's do that. So that's about 30 seconds should be enough there. All right, so now we've done this. You can see here we made ourselves like a chocolate sauce. You could do this actually like not using this method. You can do this like, I'm just trying to think like what other ways you could do this, but yeah. Anyway, pour this in, and like we'll just scoop this up from the bottom. All right. I got most of it out? A little bit left. Okay, great. So I got that chocolate sauce out. So that's done with that pan. Let's go in. There's a couple ways you can do this. If you want to make this the non-messy way, just fold the stuff over until you get a nice, good layer of... You know what? I don't like... This messy is really not working out so well. So I'm going to use my hands. You know what? When you are uncertain about what you're working with, just use your hands. Works just fine. And like, I could have used my stand mixer for this part, but I'm going to use the stand mixer to make the custard because that's much easier. Yeah, look at that. That's much easier. Look at that. That's much better. And this is exactly the consistency that you want for nylon bars. This is probably like a million times made in nylon bars in my lifetime. You can actually buy pre-made kits. I think like you know exactly how that's going to taste. What is it going to taste like? Good. Look at that. Look at that. That is literally what you should. This is exactly what it should look like on the bottom. All right. So let's just wash my hands real quick here, and then I'll prep the first. This is the first layer. So we're done the first layer. The second layer is coming up. So what we're going to do is, before I do anything, I am going to do hand prep, which is going to involve getting the coconut out of my fingernails. Boy, does that ever suck. Alright, there we go. So that's out of my hands. Like I mentioned before, the differences between metal and glass. I'm not baking this. We've already done all the cooking that we need to do for this particular part of the project. But the glass pan's great because when we put the custard on and then we put it in the fridge and we let it cool down and let people actually consume it, the glass will keep it cold. So we're in good business. So like before, I'm going to just oil up the bottom of it, and then I'm going to put some parchment paper. Wow, this really worked out for me. One sec. Get rid of this. So parchment paper kind of sucks a little bit sometimes because is this metal? It is metal. How the hell is it so bad at being torn? Let's try this here. If I give it enough, yeah, if I get enough, oh my god, this is ridiculous. There we go. Ridiculous. Alright, so I'm going to line this bottom. Alright, and then where are my scissors? There they are. So, one of the things about ADHD that I'm glad that I've recognized and I embrace, extra flimmy, is the fact that it's much easier for me to keep my kitchen organized if I actually have things accessible, which is why if I don't have a little bowl, not bowl, like a little like cup or something, like, I don't know how to call it, a pot. That's what I guess in any other term it would be a pot. If I don't have a little pot full of little utensils that I use for cooking and all that in the house, I can never find anything, despite the fact like I have drawers like right in front of me. So like if you're like me and you suffer from ADHD, just frickin' like do this. You know, you can still keep your kitchen organized. It just means you got to have things like set up like ready to go. Like typically this spot here, as I throw my scissors around, is used for my coffee, or rather my tea, and I guess for coffee for the odd time that I make it. Exactly, yeah. So I suffer from that problem big time. If I don't like have this stuff in front of me, I literally do not know where it is, even though like I do know I might have it. Let's do this here. So everything is scooped out. I'm gonna try and reuse this bowl. I'm trying to make very well. No, I may not need to. No, I did set aside another bowl, so like I've actually been pretty good about this. All right, but yeah. So if I don't have like things in front of me, I can't know what I'm looking for, right? So yeah, that's something to keep in mind. So when you're making your Nanaimo bars, you're making 3 layers. The proportions do matter. Here's the thing: just have yourself a nice. What was the measurements they give you? 9 by 11 is what they give you. So 9 by 11 inch pan, and then just kind of move stuff around until you get like relatively even layers. Go right to the edge. You know, just get as close to the edge as you can. Don't worry about too much about doing X, Y, or Z. Just get a nice good layer, because that layer is going to form the basis for the rest of your dessert. And like I mentioned, the layers are important. You do not want to go overboard on any particular layer. The only layer that is going to be uneven from the rest is the top layer, because it's the chocolate layer, and you do not need to put as much emphasis on the chocolate layer, because you do not need too much chocolate in this sort of recipe. You're going to have chocolate on the bottom, you're going to have chocolate on the top. Just do it according to the recipe. Do not be the New York Times and make a very terrible version of a dessert that could spark a war if conditions were right. Do not be creative with this dessert. You can do some slight variations on the chocolate layer if you decide, or you can also change the nuts. So say, for example, you prefer peanuts. I have seen a version with peanuts. It's fine. I have crushed peanuts. I could have used them for this. You do not need to be uniform in your layers. It's just, I don't know. The BBC would probably make a good version of this, you know, if they weren't so covered up in fucking turfs and all that sort of thing. But anyways, there we go. So like, belly aching on stream. All right, cool. So I think I got a good layer. I'm pretty picky about this. I'm just trying to make this nice and smooth, because we're gonna. This is what's great. So one time I actually made Nanaimo bars and I overdid the butter, and like it was so greasy. And I'm like, I'm pressing into this, and like I'm getting some grease out of it, but nowhere near as much as I have had in other situations. So that's that done. That is the cookie layer with parchment paper to kind of give it some lift. I'm going to cut it up and put it on a board later. So I'll put this aside. And now we're going to do the custard layer. So custard layer will be powdered sugar. Oh, I forgot to do the powdered sugar, so we'll have to weigh that out as well. Let's get a bowl for that. Did I put them all out? Yeah, I did. Okay, so let's do that. So let's get some powdered sugar. Let's use this bowl here. I miscalculated. All right. This should be, yeah. So powdered sugar is referred to as a couple different things, by the way. Icing sugar and confectioner sugar. Powdered sugar. They're all the same. It's literally just like a combination of cornstarch and like really, really fine sugar. Yeah, you're fine. Are you actually? Oh, you're fine. Okay. If you're unsure about your ingredients, like, don't hesitate to like take it up, but do wash your hands. Okay, so we got that. So buttered. So how much of this do I need then? 360 grams. Okay, so that's zeroed out. So let's put some in there. I have plenty of sugar available. So if I don't have enough in here. Nope. All right, let me go grab the bag. That's 209 grams, and I need 360 grams of sugar. So I did buy enough sugar for this. This has 1 kilogram in this, so there's more than plenty in this house for icing sugar. Once again, I need those scissors. The other thing that kind of sucks about icing sugar, or one of the things that does suck about icing sugar, is it doesn't keep very well. So you shouldn't keep icing sugar like in the bag. Put it in like a container of some sort that will actually keep it for much longer. I think it says on here that the expiration is like... There should be an expiration date on this, but it doesn't list one. Like, I bought it anyway, so I know it's fine, or it should be fine at least, but weird. Well, it lasts forever. That's why what do you call them? Twinkies works. All right, let's do this here. So that's going to make it 246, 264. What did this say again? 360, 360. 311, 320. 333, 340, 354. 364. Almost did it. So I'm gonna set this aside. Where is my... I need a clip. So let me grab a clip real quick here. This clip will be temporary, and then I'll just find a little container for the icing sugar to go into for later. I'm going to put this up here for now, because I'll reorganize this later, I'm sure. Don't think I need the icing sugar for anything else. No, I don't think so. Okay, so I have that. Okay, so that's taken care of. I'm going to turn that off. Okay, I don't need the kitchen scale for the moment. So let's do this real quick here. You know what? No. Because it's easier for me to take this off. Okay, so we have the icing sugar. Alright. And then I need 60 milliliters of milk. Okay, so I have this. Let's wash this real quick here. So one of the things that also sucks about condensed milk is that you actually it doesn't work very well. Like it's like honey in terms of how you clean it. So. And I don't have another measuring cup available. I do have another one, but actually it's a Pyrex one, but all the labels have like worn off, so I generally use it just to water my plants. Oh, that's the outside. That's why it's like, why is this not cleaning up? Right, you need to clean the outside with this. Usually, like, I don't make this many recipes and like everything goes into the dishwasher immediately, but for this particular event, doing 3 baking things in a row, and then fourth thing may not necessarily be baking, by the way. Baking's going well. How's it going, Fido Girl? Good to see you. Alright, I think I got a good... Is this clean? Yeah, it's clean. That's fine, it's clean enough. Alright, so I'm just going to give it a quick rinse, because there could still be some soap on... Not soap, but like, we just want to wipe it. So let's just give it a good little drying here. I don't think there's anything left in here. To be fair, if there's any like condensed milk left on this and it got into the stand mixer while we're making this stuff, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Alright, so we got that, so let's put that aside. Yeah, that's fine. Let me move the camera. If I can set this up at all, will I be able to make this work? Probably about as good. Okay, so that's taken care of there. Oh hey, light blue clouds, nice to see you. Alright, so that's taken care of. What was the amount that it said I needed for this? I need 60 mils. Alright, so we're going to put 60 mils into this, and then that's it for the milk for now. I think I need it for the chocolate. I'm going to go check that out in a moment. So here's something interesting that's been going on. So you notice I'm struggling with this carton of milk. There is a lot of people on the local Reddit groups about this particular milk brand having problems with opening the spout. Yes, it did, and it expires on the 20th. That's the other trick. If you want milk that lasts longer, get the milk that expires. Okay, yeah, everyone, this is weird. People were posting on Reddit about this, that Dairyland milk, if you're from Vancouver, you're familiar with Dairyland, has a problem with their labels. I don't know. Anyway, that's 60 mils. That's all the milk I needed for this particular recipe. I think I'm going to need it for the cookies. And then we're going to put that into the stand mixer. I believe we'll have everything we need for this, right? There wasn't anything else, right? Powdered sugar, butter, milk, custard powder. We're good. Put that in there. Set that aside. How many cups is 60 mils? Good question. Quarter cup. Fido Girl, if you look at, there's some triggers there, like recipes and all that in the stream title. That'll tell you about stuff on the stream, including recipes, and something that frickin' Emma showed me. Let's set this up here. Well, we'll set this up here. The mixer's going to run for a little bit. Let's let it run a little bit faster. Ooh, shit. Yeah, but everything's been converted to weight, because I do everything with weight, but the volume measurements for the most part are in cups and ounces if you need those. Hey Derek, how's it going? So this will take a little bit here. Photo Girl, if you type pilk, you'll see what Emma got me interested in trying out. You'll understand why. You'll 100% understand why this came from Emma. She would get me on the pilk train, right? So like, all I have to do is get another 19 subscribers, and then I'll drink a glass of pilk. You know, because I am curious, but I'm only going to be curious if I'm incentivized. Otherwise, I'm not going to do it. So let's get this. Let me turn this off real quick here. Where's, I need a spatula here. Okay, let's grab this. Alright, let's fix this here. So like, one of the things I find irritating about this mixer is the fact that it's a little bit of TLC as you work with it. What if? What do you mean, what if? One sec here. Come on. No, I maybe should have used the other. Maybe that's what I should have done. I should have used the other thing. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna change the attachment here because I don't think this attachment's like this attachment's fine when you're dealing with just eggs and you're doing other things and I guess when you're beating eggs, you should have used this. This is my fault. I should have used the right tool for this, but I don't know why I did this. I think I was just being silly. There's a group pilk stream. Perhaps if you wanted to do that, we could consider it. You need to like get your butt up here though. That's the condition. Alright, I'm gonna switch it to this thing here. Real quick, this is fine, this is clean, but I just wanted to rinse it off just in case there's anything left on it, like odd on it. Okay, let's just put that aside there. This song is really good. The hell is this? I can't see the music that's playing at all, so like I can't even control it. Like normally when I do streams that have music, that's better. Well, Bryn, I will not make you drink pilk. I promise you that pilk will not be consumed by you. That would be rude of me to make you consume pilk. I have consumed other things in the past that are questionable, and that's because, well, I guess according to the Canadian government, I am legally an entertainer, apparently, when I do my taxes. But, like, for example, like, I still have one of these packets left. So there we go. I still have one of those flavor boosts there. But like, yeah, so if somebody wants to throw subs at me, I will drink a glass of pilk. Yeah, that's the only way I'm going to drink it. But I saw it, I had a chat with someone about it, and I was intrigued. Come on. Yeah, this is going to take a bit here. Well, I'm the one who actually decided to do it, right? So I'm almost certain that it's probably fine. I like it'll probably be like a Pepsi float that's just kind of grainy because I love oat milk. Oat milk is like my go-to 19. Oat milk is my go-to like non-dairy milk. Like I don't really consume a lot of dairy milk to begin with. And yeah. Why is this one stick of butter? One little portion. I should have made this smaller. This is why you make your chunks of butter smaller than what you were working with. Is there any other butter chunks in here? Like, I'm almost certain that I missed one. Just like, Carrie, you could have done better. A Doug trio of Furbies? I'm so sorry. Like somebody made like took some Furbies and turned them into like a Doug trio. Is that what you're trying to say? Okay, that's sort of better. I'll let this run for a couple minutes. Do they, did they like marry the electronics to do it or something like that? Because like, I'm curious if that's what they accomplished. Oh, it's a drawing. Oh, okay. I actually was thinking it was literally like they took 3 Furbies and then like married them so like they would all like walk at the same time? Because that'd be fucking horrifying, to be honest with you. Somebody probably has done it. Somebody has probably gone and married a bunch of um, um, yeah, exactly. Like this is just oh. Yeah, it sounds awful and amazing at the same time. I'm just like thinking like how do you like power that? Because you know, like a Furby runs off of what, like 2 AA's, so that's what, 3 volts, 3.3 volts or whatever. Game Boy, what the hell is a Game Boy organ? Like, what is a Game Boy organ, Ivy? Well, okay, depends on how you define what the heart of a Game Boy is, because, like, a giant array of Game Boys in sync. I'm just thinking, like, how is that achieved? Like, are the displays and sounds just, like, coming off of one Game Boy and then it's just somehow made into an array? Actually, I had an idea a couple years ago for a Maker Faire sort of event. The idea that I had was to this. Once you hear about it, you'll understand why I never went through with it. Was to take a Game Boy and remove its display, but actually and replace it with light bulbs, because a Game Boy just needs like 4 shades of like a 4 shade monochrome sort of setup, right? The idea that I had was like, well, we could do it using either dimmable light bulbs or like some sort of Bluetooth light bulb setup, something like that. And then I started doing the costs for such a thing, and like the size of it would have been massive because the Game Boy is like what 144 pixels by 114, or I think it's actually perfectly square, so I think it's 144 by 144, something ridiculous like that. And I think this is almost done. And like the idea was to like have them set up in like this matrix and like have this giant display. And like at the time I actually had space to go build a ridiculous thing like this because I was actually at a hackerspace that like had ceilings that were like, I don't know, like this is what, that's like 3 meters high, so like I don't know, 6 or 9 meters high or something like that. So like it was a very tall ceiling, right? Could easily probably made this because like all those light bulbs would have fit, but like trying to transport it would have been a nightmare. And like trying to power it would have been a nightmare. Like I guess with the LEDs using like 1/10 of like what a standard incandescent light bulb uses, it would have been fine. But yeah, like once I did the cost and like determined like the practicality of actually getting the damn thing transported, I made the decision to never go further than like proposing it to people because like I think the light bulbs alone would have cost us like even if we bought it in bulk, like I think it was like $75,000 or something ridiculous like that. It was such a cool idea that we could have done, but it was just like not practical. That's mostly cool. So unfortunately, it was a really cool thing that we considered doing with me and some other folks, but like it was never to be because of like just the logistics of it was just like we would have had to have like gotten like a really large vehicle to transport all this, and like at the time I didn't make that much money, and even now I wouldn't consider doing something like that. Like I have other things I could spend $75,000 on. Not that I have $75,000 available to me, but like you all know what I mean when I say that. It's just yeah. So this is the custard layer. Like I mentioned, we are not doing any sort of cooking for this one. We did all the cooking on the stovetop when we made the custard. Sorry, the bottom layer. Still has some butter in here. Oh, whatever. Who the fuck cares? Yeah, like I said, this thing is... I have to figure out what to do about this. This thing still has some butter in it, so... Alright. See how this tastes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's custard. That is custard. I love this custard. Let me be real with you about Nanaimo bars. So every layer is important, but I'm gonna be real with you. Nanaimo bars are just a custard delivery mechanism. Like, that's what they exist to do. They exist to deliver you custard. You eat Nanaimo bars to have custard. This layer, I'm hoping that I did not overdo a layer here. But yeah, so this is the custard layer. This is going to go in the fridge afterward for about 30 minutes. I think it's 30 minutes in the fridge. Just 20 minutes. I'm going to put it in there for a little bit longer because I'm going to do two things in the interim. I'm going to get a little bit of cleanup done here just to confirm that I have what I need for the third layer. And then I'm also going to start shredding some ginger. I actually hate ginger. Oh, does it? I'll fix that. Thank you for pointing that out. I have a template engine, and I might have accidentally copied that over instead. But I will fix that. All right. We can talk about Mara's Missing. Author Blues and I talked about doing just a one-off race with it again at some point, using the randomizer. Like, the randomizer is the equalizer because I know how to play the game, like, very quickly, right? Like, I know the fastest route through the game. But if we use the randomizer, then, like, he and I can he and I are actually be fairly evenly matched. I'm get this spread out a little bit better than this. So it's gonna firm up in the fridge, and then I can't fix it after the fact. So yeah, it's a little light in some layers. This is weird. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. It's just weird. The custard. I'm not really a big fan of how this custard has turned out. Yeah, this Carrie's not. I'm not particularly happy about this custard layer. I'm not gonna lie. This is not my best. I probably should have just done this with the hand mixer, like I thought about doing. But no, I thought, like, no, I'm gonna use the stand mixer for once because it works better. Or rather, it's just less effort. But as you can tell here, the amount of effort required is potentially wasted because I may have not taken care of the butter appropriately. That's fine, not the end of the world. So I'm going to stick this in the fridge, and then we're going to get this kitchen just reorganized a little bit here, because we have two more things to do. Let's put this in the fridge. I'll put you aside. That's going to be for dinner tonight. I'm going to make some other stuff here. So let's switch over the cameras. Okay, so let's figure out what we're going to be doing for the next part here. So we're going to be doing chocolate and butter in a pan. So we got that sorted out. So in the next recipe here, here. I won't need a pot for that one. Okay. So I'm good for that. So I will need another pot for chocolate and the butter. Okay, so let's do that real quick, and then apparently I'm done with butter, so that's good news. So I'm gonna grab another pot real quick, and then I'm just gonna sort out the butter, and then we're not gonna do it immediately, but we'll just set it aside for later. Okay. So that's taken care of. So how much butter do I need for this one? Let's do this on here. Shoot. Okay, I messed up my other cutting board, but that's fine. Another cutting board. So let's set this up here. So okay, so I zeroed that out. How much do I need for butter for the top layer? I'm pretty certain it's like gonna be like some small, like 60 grams or something like that. 15 grams. I don't even need that much. I just need 15 grams of butter for this. Perfect. Let's cut out 15 grams of butter. So that 15 grams right there, that's 30. So cut that in half. That 30 grams, 16, 15. Yeah, that's perfect right there. And now we have our butter. And that is it for butter for tonight. So I'm going to be putting the butter away. And then let's put you aside. Come on. Put that aside. Okay, you go in the fridge. And then shove you in here? Oh, of course not. Of course not. Here we go. Let's put this in here. Of course, a horse, of course. Okay, so I don't need that. And then I also need some chocolate. So let's put that aside. And then it calls for how many grams of chocolate? Or what does it say? 230 grams. Okay. So zeroed it out. This bag was 300 and I used a good portion of it, so it's probably going to be, yeah. So I need another, what is it at? 133, so I need another 100 grams of chocolate in here. You can use any chocolate. It doesn't really matter if it's dark chocolate. I'm going to grab the other bag of chocolate. I hope I have enough chocolate. Ooh, how many grams of chocolate do I need for this one? Ooh, shit. I may have miscalculated my chocolate quantities. 170. Ooh, okay, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. No panic. No panic. We're fine. Thought I miscalculated, but you know, that's 173. And again, what did I need for this one? 230. So I just need 60 grams. Yeah, 60 grams from that. So we'll get rid of this bag here. And then I just need another 60 grams of this. So sweet. There you go, 230 on the mark. Okay, so I'll set this aside because I don't need them for this anything other after this besides the cookies. I'm gonna put this aside because we're done with this. And then yeah, at 3 o'clock I will pull that chocolate out. Okay, so I have the chocolate set aside for this. I think at about 15 minutes I will start this chocolate, so I will put this over here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do two things. One, I'm going to put stuff away just so I can actually have a workable kitchen again. And then we'll then do some ginger shredding just for the recipe after. I am not going to enjoy this part. I actually hate ginger by itself. It's fine when it's mixed in with other things. I love ginger ale. I love ginger beer. I absolutely abhor ginger by itself. It's my least favorite, one of my least favorite, like, I don't know, is it a vegetable? Or it's a root vegetable, so I guess it would be a vegetable. So yeah. All right, so because I know what I'm going to need for the next recipe, let's figure out what we're going to, sorry, for the next layer. I'm going to need just a bowl. Yeah, so I can start putting stuff in the dishwasher. So let's do this real quick, and I'm happy to take questions while I actually get this set up for the next round. So you all are free to like be like, "Hey, Carrie, why are you so weird?" or whatever. You can ask me the strangest questions, I'm sure. You get to ask me strange and fun questions while I set this up here. You can be like, "Why do you live in Canada?" or "Why are you so gay?" or what else can we? What other weird questions we can talk about? Or I don't know. Why is Yoshi a horse? You sent me a link. Did you send it on Discord? You did. Okay, you did drop it on Discord. Let me see what you sent me. TikTok. Okay, let's see here. TikTok. You drop it in the frickin' chat. All right, let's see how this. Oh, right. I gotta play it on here because I don't see how well this works. Holy shit. This fucking rules. I feel like I've seen this before somewhere. Holy moly, this is... How long ago was this? Holy fuck, that is... That is freaking amazing. That is by far one of the coolest... Okay, so I'm gonna say this. Like, I really hate the fact that he went and destroyed a whole bunch of Game Boys. On the other hand, I think there's like hundreds of millions of Game Boys made, so maybe I shouldn't like make too much of a fuss about it. But like, holy hell, that is like one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Like, definitely like way up there in terms of like that's effort. Like, that's just an incredible amount of effort to make something like that. Like, the synthesizer in a Game Boy is actually really powerful, so I can understand why somebody would be inspired to do such a thing. It still blows my fucking mind to see that, though. Like the Game Boy synthesizer, like considering for what it is fairly impressive, and that's just really really cool. What was the question? Why is Yoshi a horse? All right, so Yoshi being a horse originates from, I think it was, okay, so I have a couple of questions here. Okay, I'll actually go in order. I'll talk about that. Cat apron is why you're not wearing it. I just didn't bother. Like, the clothes I'm wearing, I don't really care if they get messy. It is a nice apron. I wear it when I have, like, dinner guests over and I want to be dressed nice. So I will don the apron whenever, like, I know I do not want to get my clothes dirty. But, like, literally, this is what I'm wearing at the moment. And, like, I'm literally wearing, like, slippers. Like, I don't think the camera can really pick it up here, but, like, you know, like, that's what I'm wearing. So, yeah. So why are you so gay? Because girls are fucking great, and I love girls. That's about it. And then, why is Yoshi a horse? Okay, so going back to what I was originally going to talk about. So, Author Blues posted something ages ago. There might be a tweet floating about it. Somebody can find it. Somebody can drop it in chat. What happened was he made a quip about Yoshi being a horse, and that's the truth. And then I think he got suspended from Twitter for it. I think that's what happened. I don't remember, and that's fine. And as a result, that's how the meme was born. I, for whatever reason, got really fixated on the meme, and I just love it. So I started saying that Yoshi is a horse. And, like, there's a lot of lore around Yoshi to begin with, like, you know, Yoshi not paying his taxes and all this sort of stuff. It's just speedrunner bullshit that people have been making up for years, and it's largely harmless. You know, unless you have a fear of horses, which some people do, you're never going to be bothered by hearing that Yoshi is a horse. You know, there's this one exception I can think of. But and fear forces is actually a legitimate thing. There are people out there who have that. But other than that, that is the origin of the joke. It's Arthur Blues' original joke, and then I think because I spent so much time working on Mario's Missing, and like you need to use Yoshi in Mario's Missing, you have to um, use. I guess, sorry, let me just roll this back here because I'm just trying to think what I was going to say. Because you got to use Yoshi a lot in Mario's Missing, that's the reason why that emote exists. Just because Yoshi was a lot when I was hacking the game. Can you type it boxing gloves on? So I don't have any boxing gloves, but maybe my mittens you're thinking of here, my oven mittens. Short answer is no, unless I had a keyboard like the size of a book. So no, I cannot type with boxing gloves on. I'm not even going to try to do that. Carrie's not cool like Strong Bad. Like, you know how many fucking kids do not know what Strong Bad is now? It's like so weird. It's like, yeah, don't you know homestarrunner.com? It's like, it's .com, right? And the thing is, it's like, to us millennials, that humor makes absolute sense, right? Like, we're all gonna know what the hell that means. But like, you know, you go ask like my ex's niece, for example. She's 12. She's 12 as of today. So she's 12 years old, and like the stuff that they're into is literally the stuff that we were like the stuff that we talk about and make jokes about now are the stuff that, you know, the kids that like are into, I don't know, Roblox, I think is the big thing with kids. They're going to be making references to when they're older, and you know, the younger crowd are going to be like, what the hell are you on about, right? So like, yeah, that's really about it. Okay. So I have all this. I'm not going to be using this mixer for anything further. I will be using my hand mixer, will I? Let me think about this real quick here. We'll see. Okay, so I'm going to actually run my dishwasher in a sec here because I do want to get ready for... Oh, if I'm going to do that... Hold on a sec here. To make that, it's 1 liter. I think it's gonna be 1 liter. Do I have the ability? Okay, I'm gonna hand wash this actually. I do need this bowl. If I run the dishwasher and I need something, I'm gonna be really sad. We do not need me to be sad. Okay, we have that. So I'm gonna move that aside. I'm gonna wash you. Yeah, I'm gonna wash you in the dishwasher. And then all I'm doing is I'm just freeing up space so I can do other things. And you can go in the dishwasher too. Keeping your kitchen clean if you're doing a bunch of stuff in a row is actually a really good idea, because then you won't feel overwhelmed later. Don't ask me how I know. Yeah, like Homestar Runner was like big when I had left high school. Like, I don't remember what year it came out, but I left high school in 2002. So I graduated, you know, I finished grade 12 in 2002. I think that was about the time that Homestar Runner was a thing. Because I distinctly remember like hanging out with some high school friends and looking at like, you know, Strong Bad emails and all that stuff. All right, so that's taken care of. We're gonna do the top layer next. Let's prepare that ginger. 2001. Okay, so I definitely wasn't in high school then. Because 2001 I started grade 12. All right, so what I need now is ginger. All right, I need to know how much. Fuck, I hate ginger so much. It tastes fine once you do it this way. It's just I hate ginger by itself. All right, so this is ginger. You could do this with ginger juice. I cannot find ginger juice, so as a result, we are doing this with, as you guessed it, raw ginger, which is my favorite. I love ginger. Ask me how much. No, I don't. Okay, the only way I like ginger by itself, and technically it's not even by itself, is if it's candied or in this case, pickled. Pickled ginger is actually really good. I actually like pickled ginger. There is what restaurant? You live near me, so you know this. You might know. I think is it Nuba that does pickled ginger? No. Like a lot of Japanese restaurants do pickled ginger and it's fine, but there's a place that really does good pickled ginger, and like, yeah, it's like one of the few examples of like where I don't mind ginger. So what I want to do is I need to. How much ginger do I need for this? Three TSP, so 3 tablespoons of it. This will probably make, this whole thing will make that much, I'm sure. So, I want to do this in the food okay, we're going to shave this and do it in the food processor. Against my better judgment, let's just do it in the food processor. I don't want to shred this myself. I could do it on a grater, I guess. Brandon, it was nice to see you. Have a good night. All right, so let's switch this over. So we'll just shave all of this off here. Like I said, I hate this stuff. Like I don't even like the smell of ginger. It's like, I like ginger ale. I like ginger beer. Like, if you give me a Moscow Mule or like, what's another good ginger beer or ginger beverage? I'll just do it this way. Oh, the camera's not pointing in the right direction. Let me fix that. There we go. Now you can see what I'm doing. It's looking like, why does my camera look funny? Oh, right, because I had done stuff earlier. Let's just cut this in half. Alright, so let's do that. The camera's still not pointed right. So let's get all this off here. Alright. Bundies? What do you mean by bundies? Sorry, I don't quite get what you mean by bundies. Alright. Oh, the pineapple skull? So that was one of my derby practice shirts for the longest time. This was, this is like one of my shirts I'll use for like, if I'm doing like a lot of movement in the house, like if I'm cleaning the house. Bundaberg is really good. Okay, yeah, I agree. Bundaberg is really, really good. Yeah, so this used to be my derby practice shirt back when I had an interest in doing roller derby. Back before I had actually injured myself and ruined my hip. Injured my hip while I was trying to do a jump, and consequently cannot. Occasionally need to walk with a cane, not too often, fortunately, but if I go like do anything strenuous, there's a good chance that the next day I may bring out the cane, just because I'll just be in so much pain. Physio's helped a lot. There's exercises I can do. I have a tool that I'm supposed to like shove into my hip whenever it's acting up, but still paying for it despite the fact the injury was like, I don't know. Okay, I'm not going to use that part of the injure. Anyway, like I injured my hip while doing roller derby, and yeah, so I don't get to do. I'm not doing any more skating anymore, which sucks because like I really enjoyed it. Like, culture is all right for roller derby, but admittedly now I'm much happier just roller skating, which I do have a pair of skates. There's a new roller rink opening up soon, so it opens up in like a couple weeks. And I'm looking forward to getting my skate on because, well, I haven't been able to roller skate much. Roller skating outside sucks. Like I have outdoor wheels. The problem is like concrete and asphalt are like very different to skate on, and like you can't do like if you want to do like a T-stop, like a T-stop, if you're not familiar, is like where you use this, like you take one of your skates and you put it on your side and then you use that to stop yourself. It's sort of like a hockey skate. You can do, don't do a hot, like it's akin to a hockey skate, but don't do like a hockey stop, but don't do hockey stops with your roller skates if you don't know what you're doing, because you will probably fall. I can guarantee that it will, your first attempt will hurt you. Anyway, yeah, this is like one of my old practice shirts. Well, okay, so if you're saved by 4x1, those are inlines, and those are different. So you can just call them like roller blades or inline skates. There's like so many different names for them. Um, um, but yeah, so there's a whole bunch of stuff here. Oh, hey, what the hell? I should be like, one sec here. I need to do something real quick here. 4x1 is probably easier to do a hockey skate on. I'm gonna turn that. There we go. Hockey stopping on 2x. Yeah, well, that's the thing, because like you can totally do it. It's just your first attempt will hurt you. And in my case, like I can do, I probably can't. I haven't done a hockey. I haven't like really done that much skating, and like the last time I did it was December 2019, and it was a very small place to do it on. But yeah. All right. So that's all the ginger, and you know what? That has good timing because we are now at 10 to 3. I said that I would start the chocolate, and let's do that. So let's put that on the stove, and then I'm going to set that to melt, and that's going to take a moment. I am going to use, I'll use this spoon here, put that there. Okay, so that's taken care of. So what we're going to do is we're going to come back to the Nanaimo bars, and yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to come back to the Nanaimo bars, and then I'm going to put this in the fridge before I forget, because we're going to use this for another recipe, for the final recipe. We actually are going to use sweetened condensed milk for the last one, because I knew that I would have leftovers. No, I still need, how many? I have gotten 6 subscribers today, so Pilk has not happened. Let me just put something away here real quick. And then I can put this in the fridge, and then I don't have to worry about this, losing this stuff here. Oh, are you going to fit in here? Yeah, you will. Okay. That fits in there too. Sweet. Alright, so that's all in there. And what is Pilk? Well, you can see that there's some commands in chat that you can use. Are you on? Yeah, you're on. Okay, great. So I got that taken care of. Let's quickly take care of this part here. I gotta fix those that audio. Well, thank you, Ivy, for the gift subs to Anosef, Digi, Gaffodil, Pale Bunny, and Erilyn. So, what does that make it now? 14? To make me drink Pilk. I will do it. I will drink the whole glass. I will, Figure out what's in a like. I think what is the proportion supposed to be for pilk? Like, is it supposed to be basically the equivalent of a scoop of ice cream, or what? You don't have to do it. Nobody has to. I put it out there because, like, there is a part of me that's curious, and there's a part of me that doesn't want to do it because it's basically abuse. All right, Emma. I think this is the first time I've ever had a hype train on here, for fuck's sake. All right, thanks for the subs to Light Blue Cloud, Ariel, Derek, Amethyst, Omnibus, and Ivy. Thanks for that to RBC or RBW. What is that? 20? Oh my. Wait, I've lost track. What have we have done here? We've done 15, 16, 17? Is that what it's at now? 18? No, hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. That's 6. Oh my god, you guys. Hold on a sec. So that's. I'm gonna have to count this 6, 11, 16, 17, 22. Jesus Christ. Alright, I guess we're having pilk. Alright, thank you. Thank Garvey. RPW. Thank you. Okay, pilk is happening. I'm only drinking 1 glass of pilk today. RVW, thanks for the subs to Moo Kitten, Glumbaron, Ivy. What the hell? You're giving me subs and you weren't even subbed yourself. Sporkai, Wang Fu, Lexaval 32, Ninja of Chaos, Skullgun, DC Beatum. Yeah, there's so many. You're all really nice. And who joined the chat? Who the fuck is doing this? Oh my god, y'all are great. Oh hey, it's Emma. Hi. Okay, so thank you. All right, well, okay. Let me see how this chocolate is doing, and then I'm going to go and sort out pilk. Emma, you've joined this voice chat, so please tell me what is the proportion supposed to be. I have a whole can of Pepsi that I can use, and it doesn't matter if it's diet, because that's all I have.
There
Yes,
we go.
it is the Skytrain sound. Hi, Emma. All right.
Okay, so pilk is about half and half Pepsi and milk of choice. I recommend oat.
Yeah, no, oat is happening because that's what you did it with. Okay, well, okay. This is what I'll do. Then I will grab. You know what? We'll do it on here. We'll hold off on this here. All right, we'll use my little mixer bottle here. Is this clean? Yeah, it's clean. All right, we'll use my blender bottle. All right, so there's our blender bottle. As I said, like, I will consume pilk. And yes, this is the Skytrain sound. Should I just use plain or?
I had to jump in for pilk.
Thanks. Love you. Alright, so let's do this here. So, you said half and half. So, this is 355 mils of Pepsi. And this is just standard milk. How much is in here? This is supposed to hold... I have no fucking idea how much it goes in here. Okay. Let's just make this 50% of this can and 50% of that milk, because then, like... This is like used for my cereal. If you're saying half and half, that's like 600 liters of just oat milk. Oat milk and this. So let's just pour about this. All right, let's just let this fizz out a little bit. So yeah, this is legitimately Pepsi. There you go. So this is pilk. All right, let's see. I can get a little more in there. All right. Well, I'll drink that Pepsi later, assuming that I do not ruin my Pepis. Let's just shake this up a little bit. So this is standard oat milk, you know. This is unsweetened. All right, let's see here. So it's about there. So probably about 2 where the N is on this bottle, I guess. Oh God, should I take a spoon to it?
Certainly wouldn't hurt.
Okay, I'll get a spoon. Oh my God. Okay.
So, Carrie, I thought this was supposed to be a full glass of milk.
No, it is. Okay, I can put this into another glass, and then it becomes a full glass of milk. Like, the definition of a full glass is basically this. So, like, this is basically 355 mils. Like, you know, like, we. Did I not grab a spoon? Did I?
All right, I'll
I am-
trust you.
Yeah, like I put in half the can of Pepsi and half, and then equated it with. There we go.
I just want to make sure the people get the
Do I
money's worth.
Exactly. This is what people paid. Oh, hey Liz.
Perfect time for
Hey,
a hype
cool. I
train
gotta.
alert.
What's that?
Perfect time for the hype train alert with the pilk.
I know exactly. So this is Pilk. This is Diet Pepsi, mind you, and oat milk. And it was a drink recommended to me by Sailor Doom 200. I knew this would happen because if I put this on stream, people would be interested. Yeah, so Pilk. Here, this is Pilk. So I got 25 subscribers, and I said I would drink Pilk. So, once again, this is going to be the second time on this channel that I do something and I started getting a little bit anxious. Let me confirm that this chocolate is not, like, you know, getting ruined. Okay, I think this will... Okay. Alright, let's, yeah, we're drinking Pilk. I'm gonna drink the whole thing. Assuming I don't vomit it into this, like, into the sink or something like that. So if any of you are, you know, adverse to vomit... Yeah, I know there's stall tactics going on here.
I believe in you.
Yeah, I don't.
I believe in you.
Okay, I actually have a way to describe this taste. Why do you listen to those two lovely idiots? They know
Oh,
me a
you
little
missed
too
it.
well.
We just had this whole bit on how she's very gay.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this? It's worse. It's worse than the pink mac and cheese. I'm going to finish it. I said that I would. I said that I would complete an entire proper proportion of Pilk.
The most impressive part to
I
me is
have
that
a way
you're
to
still
describe
smiling.
this tape. What's that? Sorry?
The most impressive part to me is that you're still smiling.
Okay, so have you not seen me like when I'm a little bit like, what the fuck am I doing? This is literally that facial expression. The smile is just an unfortunate consequence. It would be better with Coke. Well, then you would call it Kilk or Silk. I don't know.
Pretty sure Silk's already taken.
Well, that's the name of like that non-dairy beverage, whatever the hell it's called. This is...
It's like a weird float.
Okay. Let me check on this chocolate, and then I will explain what my thoughts are on this. Because this stuff... Okay. Oh my fucking god, what the hell was this? Okay. So, Pilk. How to describe Pilk? All right, let me find something real here. 'Cause I actually do have a visual aid to describe what I think Pilk tastes like, and some of you will be able to figure this out real quickly. Okay, so to describe what Pilk tastes like is literally this, if you didn't add the eggs. This is pancake mix. Literally, that's what it tastes like. It tastes like off pancake mix, and I imagine that if I did it with dairy milk, and I probably should have, but you know that I'm not going to ask to do this twice. It's like it might taste different with dairy milk, but like with oat milk, it tastes like fucking pancake batter, which made it consumable because, well, you know, it could have been worse. Do a shot of maple syrup. No.
Actually, yeah,
I do
now
have-
that you mention it, pancake batter.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like buttermilk pancake batter.
Yeah, I couldn't quite put my finger on it. I was just going with like a weird Pepsi float.
Alright, I have to
Yeah,
ask,
well,
why
I-
do you both just instinctively know what waffle batter tastes, or what pancake batter tastes like?
Do you not?
Because I cook a lot and I bake a lot, so I know what things will taste because I taste the stuff I make, right? Like you would taste your batter if you wanted to know what it tastes like.
Never had a cheeky lick of the beaters after making pancakes?
Maybe I'm weird, but
Oh,
I just don't go around drinking pancake batter.
I will not do a shot of. The only way I'll do a shot of maple syrup is you meet the same requirement for Pilk. I have no idea. Don't fucking do it though. And that's not even worth it. Like for like that many for a shot of maple syrup. Like maple syrup doesn't offend me. Pilk, on the other hand, it's like.
Yeah, maple
I
syrup
don't even
is
think it
just
offended.
like sweetening overload.
Well, wait a minute. The maple syrup might go well with Pilk.
I'll give it a try.
Okay,
and
fine.
I'll
If
report back
okay,
sometime.
no. Here's the thing. If I will do Pilk with milk and a shot of maple syrup if the same minimum was met. But like, because I still have half a can of Pepsi left. But don't take that as an incentive. There's just no. I don't expect that to happen, and don't waste your money like that. But if you want to know what my thoughts and feelings are on Pilk with maple syrup, there's your incentive right there. Is this on the right side? Yes, it is. Oh no, how many sub points is that? Oh my fucking god, that's... Well, okay, hold on a sec. Let me think about this here. We had 30. So yeah, another 20, and then I guess a Pilk with maple syrup happens. So there you go, there's your answer. So Liz, thank you so much for the subscription. To have to make us closer to having a proper Pilk with proper milk. Good thing I'm not vegan, hey? Alright, so this... Oh my fucking god. I am losing track of how many that is. Jesus Christ.
Oh god. Okay, you can't blame me for this one.
What? Hold on a sec here. I've lost track of how many subs I've gotten today. That's 7. So what did I say? That puts us at... What did I just say before? How many subs that would have to be? At that point. Was a total of 820? So that puts us at what, 13? Jesus Christ, you all are monsters with too much money. I don't even see the computer screen in front of me.
I am a goblin.
How many
thank you
was
very
that?
much.
Oh my god. Okay. RBW, thank you so much for the 7 subs. Jesus Christ. This bonus season. So that puts us at 6. Hold on a sec here. I can't do math. 6 subs. Oh my god. You guys are monsters. Okay. I will have to put this chocolate on before if that happens. I have to put that chocolate on and put this back in the fridge before we do Pilk 2. We'll have to come up with a name of like a sequel to this name. Canadian Pilk. That's what we'll call it.
David Sterling's Pilk 2.
Really? Aw, Fido Girl. Ivy. So is that? Does that mean... No, that doesn't... So I hate to say this, Ivy. That doesn't count towards the count, because then that sub doesn't continue, doesn't count on that until after the month. Sorry. I am going to be a stickler about that one. Well, maybe I shouldn't be. No, it has to make the train sounds. It has to make the little sounds. Okay, so this chocolate's ready, I think. All right. All right, so we're gonna go back to the y'all. Like, this is throwing me way off. By the way, this whole thing. I really appreciate it. I'm actually finding this hilarious, but I'm also very disturbed by the fact that you want to, you all want to see me like hurt myself today. I'm fine. This is hilarious to me, to be honest with you. All right, let's do this here. Hey, Ivy, can you get Nanaimo bars in Seattle? I can't remember if I've ever seen them when I've been down there. I'm almost certain like somebody has made it available down there.
I can actually get them in Dallas.
You can get them in Dallas? What the hell?
Yeah, there's a restaurant. There's like it's like a Canadian restaurant. It's got poutine and crap, and they got Nanaimo bars, and they were like right by my old apartment.
One that I've been to, or the other place?
Other place.
People
I've
did
moved, like,
hold on a
so many
second.
times in the past few years.
Pilk will happen with 6 more subs. I think that's the number that needs to be at. Alright, so let's put this chocolate on here. I'll do this really quickly because otherwise it's going to... because it's cold, it's going to be messy. It's going to be messy. So shot of maple syrup. I will get the shot glass ready for this after I put this in the fridge, and then I'll, like I said, if there's enough, I will do it. Oh no, do I not have enough? Oh, I might need something smaller. Oh no, I might not have enough. This chocolate is getting really firm really quickly, and that's the problem, because, like, it's... Milk me, bartender. You can see here, like, the chocolate is starting to, like, mix in with the... Okay, I need to use something small. I need to use something a little bit more... Oh, I screwed this part up. This is why the Nanaimo bars are a little bit tricky to make. But, like, as long as you don't, like, hesitate too much. Well, this won't be perfect.
Making me want a Nanaimo bar. I'm gonna have to go to that restaurant and get one.
You report back when you do.
You're
I should make
just
some.
making me hungry. I should really eat something.
I am making pizza after all this, oddly enough. I am still going to make food after.
I'm not going anywhere rested
But
today.
I will do that off stream. My plan
The
for
baking
tonight
stream is
is...
continuing with pizza.
No, it's only Nanaimo bar if it comes from the Nanaimo region of British Columbia. Otherwise, it's a sparkling brownie. Holy fuck. Yeah, I guess you got a point there. Alright, this isn't perfect. Unfortunately, the chocolate solidified a little too early. Whatever, this is homemade, and I don't give a fuck, because I think the pill kind of threw me off minutely. Okay, so, like I said, like 6 more subs and then I'll make Pilk. I'll even grab a shot glass right now in preparation for this. Actually, where is my shot glass? There should be one around here somewhere. Where is my shot glass? I don't really drink... Ah, there it is. I don't really drink that often, so... There you go. Found my jigger. There we go. There's the shot glass. All right, so let's take care of the ginger, and let's start the next recipe, which is not pilk. And we'll just shred some. This will be loud for a second here, so I'm gonna mute, and then yeah. All right, much better. I didn't want you all to hear that because this food processor would be very loud, and put that ginger away. So syrup. Okay, here's the thing. I don't know how to consume that pilk with the syrup. So whoever pushes it over can call that shot, I guess. I have no idea if it should be a chaser or if it should be anything else. But there's your answer. I have no idea. It can be mixed in. Whoever does it next can call the shot on that. Exactly, call the shot. I didn't intend to make a pun, but I guess I did. What did I do with the... Oh, I put it back there. Since it was your idea, you say chaser. Well, okay, fine, but it's not happening until it gets pushed over that edge, so... I don't injure myself for free, unless it's my own, lack of intelligence, I guess, that leads to that. All right, so we got that. I'm gonna put this aside. So let's set up for the next cookies. This next stuff here. All right, so this should be all the ginger is put aside in this bowl. All the ginger, yay! My favorite vegetable in the world. All right, so that's taken care of. So this is the final non-secret recipe, and for this, I'm going to actually quickly clean this bowl. I'm going to put this aside. I'll put this off. I'm going to move this off. Ivy, you know you're that mean. All right. Let's clean this bowl up real quick, and then I'll get ready for the next one here. I know you well enough to say that you're that mean. All right, let me clean. I'm just going to clean this bowl off, so it'll be a couple minutes here. That's quite the dinner you're going out for. Well, I hope you have fun. I was glad to see you there, Liz. Alright, so I got a bowl ready, because I actually need the other bowl for not pilk. Jesus Christ, you all are a bunch of fucking goblins, alright? Alright, so that's dealt with there. So, we're going to need 2 baking sheets for this one. Let's get that all sorted out here. I'm also going to need some baking soda, brown sugar, sort this out here. This is going to take me a moment here. By the way, nonetheless, to all of you who actually did give subs, that's really nice of you. I don't depend on subs to run my stream, by the way. But if you want to see me do ridiculous things, I'm happy to take subs to make those ridiculous things happen. So they are appreciated. I need this. Is salt going to be in this recipe? Do I need the standard salt, or is it going to be... By the way, so in this recipe here, we are going to use the oven. So this is for the chocolate Diablo cookies. You need to preheat the oven to 375 Fahrenheit, 175 Celsius, 190 Celsius. We do not need this salt because I'm going to use some special salt, so we're not going to use this one. Okay, so we're not going to use this salt because I'm going to use something different. And then we need flour, cocoa powder, baking soda, cinnamon, ground cayenne pepper, chocolate chips or chunks, which I got chips already. That'll be 170 grams of that. Brown sugar, got that. That salt that I mentioned earlier, and I'm going to talk about this salt because this salt is not going to be your typical salt. And then baking sheets, which I'm going to line with parchment. Yes, okay. So we are doing a baking stream. It's fun so far. So let's do this here. So it says to combine all the dry ingredients in a bowl. Let's do this here. So this one I have not made since last... I have not made these cookies since last winter. But what I will say is the last time I made them, I made the gluten-free version. So I just basically use a different flour mixture altogether. This time I'm using all-purpose flour, so they might be slightly different than what I expect. So just a slight heads up that I don't know what to anticipate with this stuff here. My former partner has to not consume gluten because her cancer treatments, of all things, gave her an inability to consume gluten. So that's an unfortunate thing that happened. So let's do this here. So I need 200 grams of flour. 182. 206, good enough. Aww. PP is a good cat. Where is my cat? She has not made an appearance at all. Like, she's not on the couch, so I'm assuming that she is either... she's hiding from me. She's probably because I yelled at her last night. She's probably, like, thinking I'm still mad at her. My cat's not smart. Get my cat to drink milk. No, actually shouldn't do that. Don't do that to my cat. So we got to the 200 grams of that. I need to put 120 grams of baking powder. Oh, sorry, of baking powder. That's a lot of fucking baking powder. Put that back on there. So I need to put in 120 grams of cocoa powder. So get that up to 325 or something like that. That in there. Get that all the way up to 3. I think I'm gonna use a lot of cocoa powder, aren't I? 182, 191, 297, 307, 312, 319, 320. Close enough. Whatever. All right, cool. So that's all the cocoa powder I'm going to use tonight. So that's taken care of. That's dealt with. And then the teaspoon of baking soda, the teaspoon of cinnamon. I got baking soda here. Let's do this here. We'll just use 1 spoon, and then I'll just scoop them in. I want another cat personally, but I'm not doing that for a long while. So here's a little interesting thing. So baking soda and baking powder, right? They are very different, but they have very similar properties. A lot of baking powder will have baking soda in it already, and the reason why is that baking soda in itself is known to like immediately respond, right? So like if you take baking soda and immediately have it make contact with an acid, there isn't too much left in here, so I'll just drop a little bit of Pepsi in here. You can see a little bit of chemistry. Everyone here should know about this. Like you can see here, immediately like it starts to like foam right up, right? And that's actually just a reaction between the acids and the baking soda, right? So like that's just part of what happens, right? There isn't that much baking soda left in there, so I felt it was okay to do that. Baking powder, on the other hand, and I have some up here, its ingredients is like sodium acid pyrophosphate and then sodium bicarbonate, which is, of course, baking soda. My baking soda is buried in the back of my cabinet here. But it also has cornstarch and calcium phosphate monoBasic. I don't know what the purpose of the calcium phosphate is. It might be something that responds very similarly. But the sodium acid pyrophosphate is the main active ingredient in baking powder. Baking powder can actually take the place of yeast in some cases, depending on what you're trying to do. But the purpose of the cornstarch is actually to protect the acid. So when you actually go and add in things like, say, you make something and you add lemon juice to it, it actually will immediately respond to the to the baking soda that's in the baking powder, but it won't do anything to the other component until the baking process starts. So like it's really weird and complicated how this all works. I think if you were to add water, then it behaves differently as well, because then when the cornstarch starts to break down due to heat, it starts to let stuff go. I remember reading about this ages ago because I was like, what the hell is the difference between the two? But like at the end of the day, it's like when the actual like gas formation occurs, that's the difference between baking soda and baking powder. And just that one will start immediately and one will start like once things start like happening in the oven. Just thought I would share that little tidbit about what the differences are. I think it's interesting. I really enjoy chemistry when it comes to baking. What's the cayenne pepper? Here we go. So I'm going to put the cayenne pepper in now. Oh my god. Yeah, that's where the cornstarch comes in. So like, oh my god, what the hell's going on with this? Why are you not coming out? Is it just clumping in here? So let me take the lid off here. But I don't want to put too much cayenne pepper in here because some people don't like spice, and I know that some of my house guests do, and some of, well. Alright, well that's good enough. I don't know why I was being clumpy. It's just a little bit more in here. Alright, there we go. Problem solved. God. I love spice. I don't know why this spice mix was doing this to me. Alright, and then I need to do this with cinnamon as well. So with cinnamon, another teaspoon of that, and then I gotta add sugar. What sugar do I have left? Ooh, I don't have that much. Or cinnamon, sorry. Alright, so that's the cinnamon. That's all that stuff done, I think. I'm gonna need you for this then. Okay. So yeah, anyway, that's dealt with. Oh, make sure you go over here, my little rotating thing. Alright, so that's all that done. Now I need sugar. And I need two types of sugar here. I need the brown sugar and I need the white sugar. I have the white sugar here, and in this case here, I need 220 grams of it. So, alright, let's put 220 grams of brown sugar into here. We'll have time to do Pilk, by the way. Pilk 2. Alright. Alright. I am admittedly curious about what Pilk would taste like with proper milk instead of... Yeah. Sorry, who suggested... I think it was a chaser that I was told I had to do, right? Yeah, I know ampersand. Isn't it just the best? 220? Okay, so we got enough sugar, brown sugar in there. Also, brown sugar and white sugar. So, brown sugar and white sugar, if you don't know the differences, one has molasses. Oh, that puts us at 5 away. What's with this chunk here? Is it just... I think it's just crystals. Yeah, this is crystals, all the crystallization. So then we're 5 away. So 5 away from Pilk with a proper dairy milk. Y'all are very kind. I know I put on an act like saying like, oh, you all are awful people, but I did do this to myself, and I am admittedly egging this on, so, you know, don't feel any level of sympathy for me, please, because it's my own fault. Yeah, I know. Lots of things trigger that for you. Alright, 200 grams of white sugar. Oh, there's a lot of fucking sugar in this. Oh, well, whatever. A little too much in there, but that's fine. That's fine. Alright, so we have all the dry ingredients sorted out. Alright, so... I don't think I need the scale anymore, do I? No, I do not. Alright, so let's... what did I do with it? Did I... Yeah, I'm not that smart. Should have something available here. I honestly think Pepsi and eggnog will taste no better than Pilk. In fact, it might actually taste marginally better. Maybe for, like... I'll just use this. Maybe for the Christmas. If I do, I'm going to do a Christmas baking stream. I think that's a good idea. I think a Christmas baking stream will probably happen. Maybe we'll make eggnog or something like that. Eggnog, Jesus Christ. Well, we are only 5 away. Jesus. I'm doing Pilk 2. The what did we call it? What'd you call it, Emma? It was the chest 2 with David Sterling's Pilk 2. There we go. That was what it was. So, like, one of the problems with brown sugar is there's a thing you can get that fixes this, is that it clumps together and you have to break it all down. Otherwise, you're just gonna end up with like chunks of sugar in your stuff, and it's gonna look it's not gonna work very well. All right, well, we're doing Pilk 2. All right, thank you so much, RBW, for the 5 gift subs to. Alright, who the hell got this? So, let's see here. Easy, Millie, Aviancer, Far Left Shark, and Logo Fed, Pilk 2 Hyper Pilk. I thought it was Pilk 2 by David Sirloin, or Pilk 2 the sequel by David Sirloin. Alright. I better make certain that I have that syrup. I do have syrup. Good. I do have syrup. Alright, here's proof. I have syrup. There you go. I will, once I fix this all up here, I will make another glass of Pilk, but with dairy milk. I just need to get this flour mixture sorted out because there's a lot of chunks in here, and this is the thing. I have this thing, and I don't have a sifter. I don't understand where my sifter went. I don't even know where my cooling racks. I thought I had cooling racks, and they're apparently missing. So I'm like, did I ever have cooling racks? Like, I have a feeling they might have been my ex's, and that might make sense where the sifter has gone, actually. But I could have sworn that I had a sifter. So, well, this I'm getting most of the chunks out. All right. All right, we're almost done doing this, and then I'll go and get ready to do pilk. It slipped through your fingers, exactly. So, I'm like trying not to cough because all this flour and cocoa is like filling the air in front of me, and like I'm like, do I grab my mask? Anyway, there we go. God, this is why I wear this shirt. Okay, well, this is dealt with. Let me grab a glass, and then we will do pilk too. So, as mentioned, we'll set this up. I will grab some dairy milk. I apologize for the coughing. I'm definitely not enjoying the effects of cocoa powder in the air. Real the cocoa powder, sorry, the milk. I will grab this. This is pilk too. Let me pull this back because it's not on camera. Alright, there we go. So that's that. Let me drink some proper water before I do any of this, because I have a feeling that this will taste better. No, I'm not adding cocoa powder. I'm not doing that. There we go. So there's that. There's the milk. This is proper cow's milk. I'm certain that Cal worked real hard to find out, would be real thrilled to find out that this milk that they produced got mixed with a sugary beverage to be consumed on the internet. Well, you know what? At least it's pilk and not like, meat sticks or whatever, right? I don't know how many of you will get that reference. All right. A shot is what, 1.5 ounce, I guess. I have no idea how to do this. I'm not a fucking barkeep. Okay. All right. Wow. Well, that's the end of my maple syrup. So guess who's going to be adding that to her grocery list? Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah. If you want to know my opinions on that man, just look at the tweets that everyone was liking about his kids that I made, the clip I made, and you'll know how much reverence I had for that man, because it wasn't really much. Nope, you're better off. It's okay. So, all right. Yes. So, yeah, okay, so full this. Hi! Are you here to witness pilk? Yeah. Let me see if I can get a shot of her. Let's see here. There you go. Where's she gone? Hey, Luna. Hey, Doofus. There she is. Hi. You happy? Yeah, cat activity for sure. That's Luna. She doesn't get to come on stream very often, does she? I would I would try and take a video of me petting her, but she is not the easiest person to get into shot here. So let me just put that aside there. Alright, I gotta just fix this here real quick, because otherwise you all will not be able to see anything. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's do this pilk. Alright, so I will do... So here's the maple syrup, if you can make it out here. Alright, I gotta go check on her real quick here. I know it seems like I'm delaying, but what is she doing? Are you just scratching at your little mat? That's fine. You can ruin that thing. Oh, cool. Is that from earlier? You clipped it? I'm so happy you clipped Pilk. Alright. So, this is Pilk 2, the sequel, by David Sirloin. Instead of oat milk, I made this using dairy milk, 2% dairy milk. Well, bottoms up. You know what? This tastes infinitely better. Yeah, this tastes way better. This is like... Okay, I wouldn't say like you'd want to drink this. Like, it would be better if I had used... Because I got cream in the fridge. It would be better if I used cream. Hi, do you want some Pilk? You want some Pilk? You don't even like human food. Like, she will not... Yeah, I don't have a quote bot in here. Yeah, it's like, this is like, just like a really weak... And I'll try it for protein shake. I got whey powder, but I'm not... This is the last Pilk I'm doing tonight. Otherwise, I'm gonna be like, fucking, like, just destroyed by all this. Yeah, you're very ferocious. You're a very ferocious kitty. So, my cat... I'm gonna finish this. This is not painful. I'm worried about this shot of maple syrup. So my cat, last night, she likes to snuggle with me at night. Usually about 3:30, 4 in the morning, she'll come and join me on bed. And she'll like just budge up against me. And I moved my hand, I guess, in the night. And she immediately started, like, in a not like a painful way, but she like basically bit down on my hand and wouldn't let go. And like if I pulled it away, she kept doing it. And like I couldn't figure it out. Like she kept biting this part of my hand here.
Rise from your grave.
And it was so weird. Like I could not for the life of me figure out what the hell it was. She was pissed off about. This I'm having a hard time finishing this, by the way. It's all this dairy and carbonation, which is just my stomach is going to be very unhappy with me later. I'm glad I ate like a proper lunch. Soft carry. It's yeah, it's definitely worth it. Oh my god, this is a lot. Holy shit. When I work this out, this pill, like, let me do the numbers in my head real quick here. I can't believe you guys spent, I can't believe it, all of you just spent that much money. Holy fuck. Like, I'm just thinking about it. When I convert it to Canadian dollars, it's a lot of money. Holy fuck. Alright. This is a lot for me to take down. I'm trying my best here. Hold on a sec here. I need to... Oh my god. No, it doesn't do the body good. Like, the thing is, it doesn't taste terrible. That's the problem. It's just that I think with oat milk, it's easier than it is with dairy milk. Because dairy milk has all this fat, and whereas oat milk is just oats and water. Like, I don't know what the hell's in oat milk. It's probably... Yeah, so oat, oil, gel and gum, like, yeah, like, it doesn't have the same effect on the body that literal lactose and I don't know what you call it, what the term for milk fat is, but you all know what I mean. Yeah, okay, so I did it. Let's do the chaser. This is the part I'm actually dreading a little bit more than the other stuff. So this is the part I was dreading because I love you too, thank you. This is the part I was dreading because I knew how fucking sweet that would be. Like, I can't do any more pilk, so the pilk thing is done. That's it. We're not doing more pilk, and I'm certainly never doing a fucking shot of maple syrup again. Oh my god, I am. Oh my god, why did I do this? Like, the pilk. I'm powerful? No, I'm gonna probably end up like having to have a bath tonight or something like that. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, pilk. Next baking stream, like, we'll see if we'll do it, but like, oh my god, pilk, Jesus Christ.
Never give up.
Okay, so like, oh my god, this is... I'm taking a moment here. I have to take a moment here, holy shit, this is awful. The pilk is bad, and then you add this, like, how much is in, like, okay, so that was like 1.5 ounces, because that's what the shot glass measures it all in. Like, how many calories was that? I want to know. How many calories was that shot? I just need to know how many... I need to look this up. I'm gonna look this up real quick here. Really? That's still a lot. Okay, so like that was equivalent to 110 calories in just like that one shot glass. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna just I need to burn calories because I just consumed what was effectively liquid sugar. I appreciate all you. By the way, I know I'm complaining. I do appreciate what everyone's contributions towards my misery. It will not go unnoticed. But I won't do pilk at Christmas. If somebody comes up with something equally bad, I might consider it. But yeah, we'll do a Christmas stream. Hey Lexi, hope you're doing well. And thanks for the Gabe Jeff Penny. I haven't used the term, you know what? I haven't really done bits in a while. I haven't really been using the term Jeff Penny since quite some time. Like Bezo bucks for subs and Jeff Pennies for bits, I guess. Alright, so that's dealt with. Oh my god, my body is just like fucked. Okay, I need to... God, that is just dreadful. I can't believe I did that. The pilk is bad. Yeah, you know what? I will take your suggestion. Drink some water. One sec. That is the wisest thing I have done in the past 30 minutes. Oh, my body is definitely rejecting the pilk. Don't get me wrong. My body is extremely upset over consuming pilk. Like, good lord, this is just... Like... Okay, I can try to recollect. Like, my body is just freaking out at the amount of stuff I just consumed. Ponderous pilk, Jesus Christ. Right. Okay, I need another bowl, and I need to mix wet ingredients. Jesus Christ, I can't believe I consumed all that pilk. Hi. You okay? I'm not. Let me grab another bowl. Alright, I need another bowl here. Oh, hi. I appreciate that you're sitting on top of that rug. Alright, I'm gonna pour some more water. I think that's a good idea. We met it twice. We met the requirement to drink pilk twice. And the second go, I had a shot of maple syrup. And that shot of maple syrup is by far one of the worst ideas I've ever done. It's one of the worst things I've done for money. Honestly, the pilk is bad, okay? Like, but I'm not gonna like the thing that's making me feel like shit is probably all that sugar that I just took at once. Like, it's sort of like how like Doc, he does like scrum every once in a while. Like, I can understand why he does like set it so high. He sets it to like, what was it, $420? If you give him that amount of money, he'll do something from like Chef Club. Which Chef Club is fucking scary to look at. Like every time I see anything from Scrum, Chef Club, yeah, 420 US dollars no less. So like, you know what we're talking here is like what, like almost $500 Canadian. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'll tell you this. I do have something that I have put aside for not a scrum, but like, if you're curious, I'll make it on stream. Not tonight, because I've had enough of that and would like to eat normal food for dinner. But I did buy something at the grocery store a couple months ago that I've been setting aside and just need the time to do it. Just so okay, I found it. Perfect. So this is what I picked up. This is Cheetos mac and cheese. I found it when I was shopping. I haven't figured out what the incentive will have to be for me to consume this. It doesn't look very good. I don't know if it's bad. It says it's flamin' hot flavor. Like, if you can read this out. But when I found it, I was like, well, maybe I'll do it on stream someday. So, if you want this to happen, I will consider it. I've never had Flamin' Hot Cheetos, so I don't know. I have no reference. Like, I know of Flamin' Hot Cheetos, I just don't know what it is. So if Flamin' Hot Cheetos are good, then is it good, or are they really spicy, or like I have no idea what to expect. Like, I'm not into like, okay, I shouldn't say this, but like I'm not into torturing myself on stream for the purposes of. Oh, okay. Well, there's nothing inherently wrong with Velveeta. I actually use Velveeta in cooking. Like, I got a block of Velveeta in the freezer, or in the fridge. Sorry. It just depends on like what you are, like what you're trying to do. Like, full disclosure, I'm going to tell you something about cooking that is really important to know when it comes to making cheese sauce. I need 2 eggs. Let me see here. I need 2 eggs. Y'all are curious what the secret recipe is going to be, and I'm actually looking forward to making it immediately. So we got this here. I'm going to put this aside for the moment. So if you're making cheese sauce, do you want to know a little trick to making it easy to make your cheese sauce really good and really creamy? So let me pull Velveeta out of the fridge and I'll tell you what the ingredient is. You don't need Velveeta. You can do this with processed cheese. Velveeta is just basically processed cheese. let's see here. I'm looking for it here. There's an. Is it that? Is it that ingredient? Hold on a sec here. It's here. Is it called lipase? Okay, I'm trying to remember which ingredient it is in here. Okay, so it's either the sorbic acid or the lactic acid. But if you're making a cheese sauce and you want your cheese to actually become creamier, so when you're like making like mac and cheese from scratch, throw in like throw in some sliced cheese or Velveeta into it. Not too much, just enough. Like if you're doing sliced cheese, like 1 or 2 slices of cheese is sufficient. Um, and that'll actually take care of the making it creamier. There is nothing inherently wrong with sliced cheese, by the way. It's actually really useful in cooking. But just bear that in mind. You can actually use it for like making a really good cheese. Emulsifiers, thank you. That's the term I was looking for. Anyway, we're gonna coming back to the actual stuff of this stream and me not dying of like, you know, I don't know, running my pancreas on overload for this for shits and giggles. These are the cookies. I've already put the dry ingredients together. We are gonna mix the wet ingredients now. So we're gonna add 2 eggs, vanilla extract, the ginger juice or the grated ginger root, which I already have in a bowl here, and oil. So there's no milk in this. Sodium citrate, that's what I was trying to remember. You can actually just use, technically you could just use lemon juice, I guess. If you wanted to add lemon juice to your cheese sauce, you can do that too. Or lime juice. It's just easier to do that with, what's going on here? Is that, oh, it's just a scratch. What the hell? Why did I do that? Oh, that's fine. But yeah, you can just use it like, you can use lemon juice if you really wanted to. I guess you can use Pepsi. If you really want to, you can use Pepsi in your cheese sauce. No, do not. We're not making that happen. But you can make cheese. You can make cheese sauce with Pepsi, I guess. But in any event, you just want to have some sort of acid, and the best acids. Using sodium citrate is one way to do it. You can also use mac and peas. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not making that happen. Pilk in your bechamel. Good lord, you all are fucking goblins. There we go. That's the end of that. Was it? Wait. 1 tablespoon. Oh, I need to. God damn it. I need another one of these spoons. Is it 4 teaspoons to a tablespoon? I'm using proper vanilla. I use the real stuff. I buy real vanilla. Yeah, I don't cheap out. And if you want to see what I'm using here, it is this stuff right here. There you go. This is the real stuff. Yeah, I very much do not like using artificial vanilla. There is a subtle difference. It's not that much, but like I just like the real stuff more than anything else. And I need 120 mils of oil. By the way, you can use. I'm gonna do something here. Do I really care? No, I'm not gonna do it. But one thing you can do is you can use any oil when you're doing your cooking. So you can actually use olive oil instead of vegetable oil. There's no reason not to. It's just vegetable oil is just cheaper. That's all. So you got some canola oil here, and just use that stuff. It's fine. It works just great. All right, so I got that, and I need a tablespoon. So let's grab a tablespoon. This is for the ginger part. So this in there. So 1 scoop of ginger. This is all the ginger. This is perfect. I'm gonna put all of it in there then. If this is what we're getting, this is all the ginger. Yeah, smoke points are a thing, but here's a little thing about smoke points that a lot of people don't realize. You can fry stuff in olive oil. It's fine. Smoke points do change the flavor of things, but it's perfectly fine to cook with olive oil. Like, here's the thing about cooking on a stovetop against cooking in an oven. In the stovetop, you have heat is applied differently from the bottom, and it doesn't have anywhere to escape. When you're cooking something in the oven, The oven actually has a lot more space to work with. You have all this other stuff going on in there. Oil behaves differently in there. As a result, it is perfectly fine to just, you know, just to like use olive oil in the oven. Like, it's only an issue if you start doing like frying and it does change the taste, but like realistically, the whole, well, I need to put the oil in here too. Sorry about the oil as I was yammering about other stuff. Hi, I love you. You want some treats? Okay. I'll give you some treats and you can leave me alone for a little bit. Yeah? No, come here. Yeah, here. There you go. Alright, maybe she'll leave me alone for a bit. She's like very much like, I want something, and I don't know what it is, but she can get treats. She's also on a diet, so we'll see if this. But treats don't add up that much to calories in a day. But anyway, you can get away with like. You can get away with using olive oil in frying if you aren't too concerned about things. I'm trying to remember what the situation is, but like smoke point is really kind of overblown. Like, it's important, but it's not like the be all end all in anything that you're doing. All right, so I've done that. I need to combine these two. So I got that. So that's dealt with. Is this Earthbound? It sounds like Earthbound. Yeah, like it's gonna change. Like the only thing like oil that you never really want to like go overboard with is like butter. Butter will actually change it big time for you. Butter will burn. The process to burn oil. Yeah, I know, right? Guess what's going to be running in a little bit? It's going to be the Roomba. You're going to love the Roomba. It cleans up all of the flour and such that have gone on the floor today. I was wondering what the cat was doing, but she's scratching her mat that's next to her litter box. She likes to... She has anxiety issues, so she's probably like, oh, she's talking to someone and I don't know where they are and it's bugging me. Usually when I'm on the phone, that's when she starts to be like this. She's had a hard life. I think somebody hit her previously. Really made me sad to learn this because she's not a very trusting kitty. So I have to like warn people whenever they're over, like, yeah, you know how you really want to pet Luna? Maybe you should be careful about that because she's not the happiest kitty. Sometimes she's a nice kitty. She's just an anxious kitty. So I have to take good care of her. I love her to bits. Okay, so I got all this together. I should mix in the chocolate chips. I just realized I should do that now before I forget. There's a couple ways you can do chocolate chips. You can always just like put in the chocolate chips midway through or with batter. I just find it easier for like the first process not to, and then just work in the chocolate chips. I do need the scale, I realize. I know how much there is in this bag. If there's like 170 in there, which I think is what it calls for, then we'll dump the whole damn bag in there. Let's find out. How much is in here? 221? So just dump this in. I said how many grams of chocolate chip? 170? How many's in here now? 156. About this much should be enough, you think? A little bit more than that. Come on, Carrie. You know much. Alright, let's check this once more. Alright, that's sufficient. So I have a lot of chocolate chips left, so... Oh, yeah. Alright, cool. Got rid of that. That's... Not a bad go with all the chocolate chips. Okay, let's go back to doing this. So, you're probably wondering, like, what is she doing for her secret recipe? What is it that she's going to do? The thing is, I can start this secret recipe really quickly, but I will want to clean up my countertop before I do this. Anyone want to take a guess at what it might be? I'm curious if anyone has any thoughts to it. If you already know the answer because we've spoken about it, do not answer. Please do not answer. But you're all welcome to take shots at this. And I won't say if you're right. I'm just curious what people are thinking, what the secret recipe is. Not cursed. It's not going to be like pilk. That is not going to happen. I'm not doing pilk again. I'll figure if we want to do something cursed for the next time. Welcome to throw suggestions at me after the stream. And I'll consider it. The secret nutmeg? What the hell is the secret nutmeg? I have no idea what the secret. Can you explain to me what the secret nutmeg is? I'd love to know what that is. I have no idea what that means. What's a secret nutmeg? It's like this. I'm starting to understand why Amethyst, for example, gets upset when we start talking about Zellers and house hippos in her stream, in her chat, because like, then something like the secret ingredient vinegar. I was like wondering, do I even have any vinegar? But I do have some apple cider vinegar on hand. Okay, but no, there's no vinegar in this next thing. Why vinegar? Why nutmeg? What the hell is all with these suggestions here? This is not a secret ingredient, it's a secret recipe. It's so secret that I don't even have it written down because I have to do it from intuition. That is how secret this secret recipe is. Then a medium Coke with no ice? I don't have any ice cubes, so I could easily make... Well, I only have Pepsi on me right now. I might have Coke tomorrow when I pick up... Yeah, this is a full-on recipe. This is not like... This is separate from this. This is... If you type exclamation mark or bang, whatever the hell you want to call it, recipes, you can see... Yeah, I know, I've heard that one before. It's like, Pepsi okay? Like, no, my entire fucking worldview depends on Coke. To be fair, I do think there are people out there who will refuse to drink Pepsi or Coke. I do know in some parts of the world they'll refuse to drink Pepsi or Coke, and then vice versa. Like, what? Like, like I think in one case, one of them is like Israel, like bottles a certain doesn't bottle Pepsi, so as a result, like many Middle Eastern countries will consume Pepsi, something like that. Whereas Coke does bottle in the Middle East. Sorry, doesn't? No, not cinnamon rolls. That'd be really fun to do though, but it's not cinnamon rolls. Okay, well, while you're all guessing, let's get these pans together. So that's the dough, and that's cool. So this is good. We're actually I don't even need this anymore. Yeah, we're good. So this is fine. That's taken care of. I'm gonna clean this off real quick here. This is gonna, I spent all like last night like cleaning my kitchen, just really making this nice and presentable, only to like make it look like this today. It's fine. I knew this is what's gonna happen. This is the outcome. This is what happens when you bake so many recipes in a row. I'm actually kind of proud of myself. I didn't do anything like this. Oh, I'll talk about the salt. I realized I said I would. So you can make cinnamon rolls just with like white bread. You can just go and get yourself like some Wonder Bread or whatever, and make cinnamon rolls that way. You just gotta like make like cinnamon butter or whatever the hell it is. Do I want to do this with? Do I want to do this with foil? No, Carrie, why'd you do this? Okay, I'm gonna put this aside for the moment. I do have a use for you later, but why did I grab the foil? God. Alright, let's try this here. This. And this is the worst parchment paper cutter I've ever come across. Okay, so I'm gonna make like this size balls of dough. Alright. Okay, so it's 2. So, I've done something worse. I was recovering from an operation, and middle of the night, I had this brainwave that I wanted to have peanut butter and toast. My ability to eat was like really circumvented that when I was dealing with all that. And oh, I was going to talk about the salt. I'll do that when I use the salt. I went to go grab some peanut butter, and I had the wrong peanut butter bought. I'm very picky about peanut butter, and the peanut butter I ended up getting, I don't think it was chosen by me now that I think about it. It spilt all over my kitchen floor, the oil that was in it. So to make matters more insulting for myself, I go and I made 7 of these. Oh, did I make? Hold on a sec. How many people are going to be over? Well, they can split, I guess. All right. So that's going to take care of that. All right. Anyway, what happened was when I went to go clean it up, I used my Swiffer. And I've had this Swiffer for ages. Fine, it works. But it was old. And plastic becomes brittle as it gets older, so I go to go clean up all of this oil. And I'm definitely afraid of like slipping and injuring myself pretty badly because of this operation. And of course I break the fucking Swiffer. So like basically my kitchen is just soaked in peanut oil. And yeah, I had to wait the whole day for this. Like I had to wait till like 9 a.m. the next day. I think this is like 2 in the morning. Hi, what's up? What's wrong? What's the matter? Hey, what's the matter? What's going on? You okay? Yeah, what's going on? Is there something wrong? Are you just happy to see me? Are you gonna bite me again? Okay, anyway, I don't know what she wants. She just wanted to say hi, I guess? I don't know what my cat wants. Anyway, yeah, so that was really painful. Alright, so this salt, I also want some sugar, but I'm gonna get that in a second here. So this salt is really cool. It comes from Peru. I went there a number of years ago. And it is not sea salt. It is salt that is picked up from evaporation. So what they have in Peru are these pools that they no, exactly. That sounds like a hot date, doesn't it? they have these pools that they just evaporate water from. And all of this salt that I'm just using, this is just big, giant chunks of salt because I figure it's appropriate for cookies like this, is just all just water evaporated. So it's actually really good. What's it from? Maras, that's where it's from. Really lovely place in the countryside. It's maybe about an hour north of Cusco, which is really fucking high up in the Andes. Let me tell you, when you are 3,800 meters above sea level, everything becomes its shore. No, it's just really cool. Like, salt is salt, right? Oh, that's a little too much salt, but that's fine. Hi, what's up? Are you trying to tell me that I'm in the kitchen? Like, way too long in the kitchen? Thanks for... Yeah, it's a cool shirt. It's my old derby practice shirt. Okay, let's put these in the oven, and then I'll talk about the secret recipe. Alright, let's set a timer for what, 11 minutes? Set a timer for 11 minutes, please. Yeah, I know, she would be like that. She will definitely... Okay, cool. She definitely will complain about me doing things for too long. That's okay, we're almost there, kitty. Are you in here? Like, what is your complaint? Where are you right now? You go underneath the bed? Yeah, you did. I think she just wanted to say hi. Like, I can't bring her over and entertain you all with her because she'll make a fuss about it. Alright, let me quickly clean up this countertop and then we'll start talking about what we're doing for this next recipe. This won't take anywhere near as long, and I will actually... It will... I shouldn't say it won't take as long, it won't take as much effort, so let's just clean this off real quick here. Alright. I need to buy more of this cleaner. This cleaner is so good. Alright, let's just do this here. Alright, so... I, alongside my girlfriend, went to... I'm not having another fucking pill. Yeah, IV. We went to... We spent Halloween doing some fun stuff. We went on a nice little date. And, I'm really gonna have to go to town on this countertop after all this. And, we went and got ourselves dessert. And I went and picked up a few things. So, we ended up picking up a couple of things, but I picked up something in particular that I really wanted. So I got this giant bowl here. I'm just going to give a wipe. There's nothing. It's clean, but because it's been sitting out, you always want to make certain that this is nice and clean. Let's talk about what we're going to make. So, I have a couple of things in this fridge I want to use. I want to use this stuff. We'll talk about what this will be in a moment. And then I need this thing. Maybe I'll do something with eggnog next month. We'll see what the torture with eggnog will be. My stomach is really upset with me about this. And like, I want to make pizza for dinner tonight. Alright, let me plug this all in, and then I'll talk about what we're gonna do. So, you can do this on the other thing. The other thing's just dirty, and plus this is less effort. And I'll have to... This will take me a little bit longer, but I will tell you all when. What is great for an upset stomach? Please tell me what I can do for an upset stomach. I actually have nothing for that. Fuck you, Ivy. Fuck you so hard. Okay. So I have that. There is probably 125 mils there. There is 473 mils. I might have some antacids. I might take one after I do this part here. And I'll just use some. I was gonna open a can of evaporated milk, but I'm just gonna use milk here. All right. So this is what we have here. I'll just switch cameras for a sec here. So this is lavender limeade. You can see here. This is actually soda syrup, and it's really, really good for making sodas. So, like, I actually do have some unflavored sparkling water, and it's something I could use for that. But what I'm going to do is actually I'm going to make ice cream. I bought an ice cream maker last summer, and I have not bought a tub of ice cream, like like a pint or whatever of ice cream, in a very long time. So I actually own an ice cream maker. On Monday, I threw the the stuff into the the freezer, and it is a really, 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 really easy process. I have not worked with this syrup before, so I'm going to have to do some of it by taste. Because it's concentrated, it's going to be. Let me see if I can get a better angle of this here. That'll probably be better there. Because of like how concentrated it'll be, it's going to probably not need that much syrup. I'm also not going to just do the syrup. I also have something else. I'm going to add some strawberries to this. So this will be a strawberry lavender lemonade ice cream. It might work better as a sorbet. I just would like to make good use of the leftover condensed milk. My fear of the condensed milk is that it will be a bit sweet. Hopefully that is not the case. But what we can do is, that's 109 grams, so just remember that for later. They changed their glue. Like fucking Dairyland. Everyone on Reddit's complaining about this glue that they're using on their cartons, and I can see why. So let me just open this up. Jesus Christ. I'm going to use this whole container of whipping cream. So to make ice cream, my ice cream base is typically a whole can of this. So a whole can of this is all I really need to make ice cream with some of this. So this is whipping cream. It's thick enough that you can use it for making ice cream base. It was just enough to do what I needed to do. I will take some antacid once we make this base, because I'll have to stick this base in the fridge for about a couple minutes, about 20 minutes. Oh, this smells really good. Okay. So let me get this base part done here first. So just so I at least have it all nice and mixed. Okay, so I have a sufficient amount in here. That is 571. So let's get that milk in there actually, and bring it up to 700. I think 700 would be enough. 656, perfect. That should be more than enough. So get used to this milk here. All right. So my ice cream base is typically just those two, but because I'm adding a syrup in there, I'm going to use regular milk. I do have what did I have? I do have some evaporated milk as well. I'll use evaporated milk if I'm just making a really basic like base and I'm gonna add fruit or something into it. But yeah, let's just do this here. Now, the ice cream maker is, I'll have to set that up. And that won't take too long. But this actually has to sit in the fridge for at least 20 minutes before I put it in the ice cream maker. There is like this threshold where you need to like there's this threshold you need to meet in order for temperature for everything to work. And if you do like everything just way too early and way too warm, it will just not work well inside of the ice cream maker. You'll end up with like chunks of like milk, ice in certain places, and no flavoring. So like right now I'm gonna dump a little bit of this in. Probably more than enough in there, and that might be too much. We'll find out after I mix it in. The other thing is because this stuff is actually at room temperature. The syrup may prove to be a problem for getting this under control. So let me see how this tastes. I will rinse the spoon each time I use it because I don't know who's going to consume this. It needs a bit more syrup in there. It tastes like a hint. It tastes like a hint of that. Probably need like way more syrup. Probably that much. I would hopefully it might be more than that. We'll find out. The other thing about this is like so mixing milks together is fine. Mixing other flavorings into milk becomes a bit of an issue. Just something to keep in mind. You don't have to make this like whipped cream. It doesn't have to like make peaks and all that. It's just that it's better to do that. It makes the ice cream a little bit more creamy. If I was doing like I feel like that milk might be overpowering this, but that's fine. We're gonna be adding berries to this anyway. Oh, let's take the cookies out of the oven. I'm gonna be cutting some of this stuff in a little while too. So like, we won't be signing off of anything just yet. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, hot fresh cookies. Jesus, these are fucking massive cookies. All right, well that's it for the oven tonight. That's it. The cookies are baked. Let's do this here. So, oh yeah, I need syrup in this. The thing about cream is like it's very overpowering. Like I've already used like a fifth of this bottle. Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's see how this tastes. We're almost there. We're almost actually at the point where we can... Okay, this is almost there. This is almost there for taste. Like I said, like... There's a lot of fucking syrup that has to go into this. But this isn't going to be the showstopper. It's going to be all the fruit we add to it. Yeah, I think this is going to be sufficient. Like, honestly added so much syrup to this that if this becomes a problem, like, yeah, I think this works. I think this stuff does work better in like a sorbet, like some sort of sorbetto sort of situation. But for this, it's gonna taste great. Because we're gonna be adding fruit to this anyway. Um, so yeah, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna shove this into the fridge for about 20 minutes. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'm gonna probably cut open some of these desserts, and then we'll fry some of them. God, you know what? That's gonna be a lot of fucking sugar for me today. God, good lord. Thank God my building has a gym. So I'm gonna shove this into the fridge. There's room in my fridge. This sucks. Okay, hold on a sec here. Okay, so you can go here. You can go... You should have been in the freezer. Alright, there's some 7-Up in here. That's how you make silk. You do it with 7-Up. Got any fucking ideas, please? This is soup. I'm gonna shove you. You're in a Tetra Pak anyway. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna be back in a moment. I'm just gonna take a quick little break, and then I will break out the goods. So I'll be right back. I just realized I never turned off my mic, and so I went to go check to see if I had any antacids. And unfortunately, I do not. So that's gonna suck balls. That's for sure. I don't have a better way to describe this, so we're just gonna ride this one out. I guess the solution is I actually do have like 7-Up or something. So anyway, I'll figure this out later. So that's been taken care of. I actually turned on my dishwasher because I have basically used a lot of stuff. I'm actually rather proud of myself because
Please stand clear of the doors.
Oh, Shio, thank you so much for the raid. Sayo, excuse me. Yeah, you missed out on me consuming Pilk, which was just dreadful. But I just finished baking a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm actually just about to go and do a reveal. So we're gonna go and deal with this one right here, and we'll switch this over. So it should be excellent. All right, so this is the monster bar. You missed Pilk twice. Yeah. What were you playing, by the way? I just spent the past 4.5 hours baking, so. Nope. Regret, thank you. Yes. Well, let's find out what this looks like. So I'm going to cut into this. Dark Souls? Dark Souls is such a good game, but such a brutal game. It is hard as heck. I keep meaning to revisit the game. You fell asleep to me, so basically what Mookitten's saying is that I was boring. Harry was boring. That is the outcome of this. So let's see. This is like really crunchy. This is the outcome of this. I'm making fun of you. Yeah, you know that from experience, though. Like, I can say the same thing about you, because, yes. Alright, so that's that. I'm not going to eat a whole one. That Pilk, like, that shot of maple syrup is, like, by far the worst thing I probably could have ever done today. Like, I was thinking, like, it's not going to be so bad. Alright, let's get this. Do I have any? Yes, I do have a spatula. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna cut these all actually right now because I'm gonna have to later anyway. So let's take care of this right now in advance. All right, into this it goes. Oh my God, are we gonna get in there? Almost there. I will eat one of each, although with the cookie I might just eat half because they're big. The cookies are like the size of my face, and they're gonna be like a pain in the ass to actually do anything with right now because they're freshly baked. So yeah. All right. So that's that taken care of. Let me grab a plate so I have somewhere to sit this knife. All right. So let's do this here. All right. So I got this out. Why did I grab the cutting board out? Oh, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to lift these out. Can I still do that? Can I get these out, or are they? Yeah, there's too much sugar. Okay. So this is gonna be fun. I'm just gonna grab one this way. It'll be way easier for me to do this. All right, let's see here. Come on, let's get this out. Yeah, I probably have to go in the corner. This is like where, like, I kind of feared my parchment paper would do this, but oh my God, what the hell's going on here? Okay, can I get this out? Did I loosen it enough? Maybe. Okay, I think it's gonna come out. Maybe. Oh my God, the fuck. Here we go. Awesome. Let's do this here. All right, so let's put this aside here. All right, let's see how this. So this is the monster bar. If we can, actually, I'm gonna switch this out here. So this is the monster bar. Oh, there's a little bit of parchment paper. God, okay, so this is like a little... That's not too much, at least. Looks like this. Let's find out what it tastes like. Pretty soon it'll taste fine. I'm just gonna cut it in half. There's like... That maple syrup shot is definitely pure regret. All right, let's see how this turns out. Oh yeah. This is fantastic. If I'm to make one complaint about this, see, this is sweet, and it doesn't make me feel like I'm going to like die of like exploding pancreas or something. I think I could have added a little bit more butter to the bottom, because the bottom is a little bit dry, but I feel like the layer of coconut and chocolate with the condensed milk really works for this. I also think that this is better when it's actually served much cooler. So like this has been sitting out of the oven for at least what? When did I finish that? So it's about, so it's 20 to 5 here. So about, you know, an hour and a half ago, I guess I took this out of the oven. Maybe a little bit earlier than that. Yeah, because Pilk probably took a lot out of me. I have no concept of time because of fucking Pilk. Yeah, it's pretty good. I might have that a little bit later, but I like it. All right. So that's the side. Cookies will be last, and then we'll come back to the ice cream. So I'm not as happy about these Nanaimo bars. Unfortunately, the problem we're running into with them is that, I'm going to say it straight up, they look like shit. I've made Nanaimo bars in the past. You can go on my Instagram, which is actually linked to in the recipes itself. So like, if you look there, there's a link to the Instagram where I actually made Nanaimo bars in protest. They look better than what I made here. So this isn't my finest moment, but we will live. We will persevere. And yeah. But the problem I had with this, as you can see here, the chocolate solidified way too early. The problem is I just... Shit. Did I stab myself? No, I didn't. Okay. It was like, this little section here has some parchment paper that's gotten a little stuck in here. Okay, so I wouldn't say that, but like, yeah, it's disappointing me. It's just, do you know what? I'm going to... How am I going to do this? Okay, I want to do something here. What do I do with that cutting board? Okay. Can I do this? I'm going to regret this. I'm going to regret this, aren't I? Okay, nope, I didn't regret this. Okay. I just didn't want to, like, deal with this. Can I do... Oh, okay, cool. Well, for the most part. Alright. See, I'm not that bad. And that's why parchment paper is really useful. Alright, so we get this out. So, this is not a good Nanaimo bar. It's just that the chocolate solidified too early. What I probably should have done is I should have added more butter. In fact, I could have gotten away with probably increasing the recipe by about a third. So, if you look at the recipe, I think I call for like 110 grams of butter, up to 130 or 140 or something like that, and then you should be able to get something decent. So let's cut this apart, and we'll investigate to see how this looks. I am not very happy with it though. So, I think everything else is fine. The ice cream is going to be a bit of a wild card because I usually wing my recipes, but generally speaking, I do fruit ice creams because they taste better and they're much easier for me to produce. So, all right. I don't know if I did the layers properly. That's the big picky one. If I say the layers are wrong, the layers are wrong. I'm worried about proportion, but I think there should be a sufficient amount in here. So we're going to find out in a couple of seconds. Come on. Oh, come the hell on. This is awful. Here we go. Awesome. So let's take this out. Yeah, no, this is reasonable. So this is a properly layered, maybe not properly chocolated, but properly layered Nanaimo bar. You can see that the cookie layer is a little too thick, and the custard layer is a little too, make this a little bit easier, a little bit too thin, but like, it's not just disastrously bad. It could be better. Like, I think I could have reduced the amount of, so if you go to the recipes that I linked there earlier, you'll see a link to the New York Times article, and it shows you like these proportions that are just like, what the fuck? This is fine. It wouldn't make anyone upset. It could be better, but it's not like, it's not New York Times bad. So let's find if it tastes good. Tastes like an Nanaimo bar. Right? Nothing wrong with it. In fact, the cookie base is probably one of the better cookie bases I've made in a while. Yeah, this is definitely really good. It's just appearance-wise, it's not really great. And there's a lot of things I could have done to improve the appearance, but like I said, if you take a look at my recipe, I think I'm going to make an adjustment to it. I think I'm just going to add like 30-40% to the chocolate there, and that should fix it. Like, the chocolate should be slightly thicker, maybe, like, I'm looking at it right now, and it's maybe about, I don't know, like 2 millimeters thick, and it should be like maybe 5. So it should be, you're looking at about 5 millimeters. That's what you should be looking at for the top layer. So this is actually really good. I'm gonna put it on the plate because I have to eat cookies too. All of this is going to be consumed tomorrow. I'm going to be sending people home with it. Some friends are coming over. My girlfriend's coming over. I'm going to do stuff. Eat vegetarian Chinese food. And hopefully my cat doesn't like do anything mean to anyone. But yeah, I will say that this, even though appearances-wise, sure. I can send it through the post for you. Mail from Canada only takes like, I don't know, 2 weeks to get over to Europe these days. So, I am going to stick this in the fridge. Yeah, I'm gonna put you in the fridge. Because this will melt. Alright. Alright, time for the big one. I am going to use a knife. Let's do this. Shit. I want to use... Okay. So I don't want to lift any of the, no, I don't want to lift any of these cookies, but I'm going to take one of them. I'm going to take a portion of that. They're very gooey, as expected with freshly baked cookies. Okay, so this is, apologize for the biting on this stuff. This is just what we're working with. Can I get a better shot of this? There we go. So there's the double chocolate Diablo cookie. For those of you tuning in, I guess if you haven't seen, the recipes are available under Bang Recipes, I guess. And there's a fourth thing that isn't listed there, and is sitting in the fridge that we're about to go do. This one's actually a really spicy cookie. Hey, Ivy, just drive on up to Vancouver. Just get your COVID test and drive across the border. It's only a 2-hour drive plus, the COVID test. This is good. This is really good. I'm happy with it. Let me know. I might actually be able to facilitate that for you. If it's the first weekend of December, I can't do it because I'll be in Whistler. Yeah, this is good. Like it tastes like a chocolate ginger snap cookie with a lot of spice in it. It's actually really good. Maybe I'll consider making like a gingerbread cookie for. I'm gonna do the stream next month. I'll figure out when. Like this is a holiday today, so I can maybe on one of my days that I'm taking off for the holidays, because like usually I fuck off from work from like December 24th ish until January like 2nd or 3rd or whenever the first day at work is back. Like technically, I guess I'm still available because I do have people working for me, but it's not a 24 operation. Well, yeah. Hey, how's it going? It is a food stream. We have one more thing to do. So if you're coming in a little late, there's still one more thing to do, and it's the final thing that I'm going to do. Now that you all know what I'm going to do, which is make ice cream. I think next month I'll make an eggnog ice cream. So I'm not taking time off for GDQ because I think I'm doing stuff for them, but I haven't really made up my mind if I'm going to do moderation because I actually have help with Frame Fatales throughout the year. So I might actually not do anything that week. We'll see. I haven't quite made up my mind if I want to take care of stuff that week. There's an option for me to do stuff that week. I just don't know if I will do it or not. Alright, let me go grab the ice cream maker. This will be a relatively easy process. This is the simplest part. This is like a banger of a track, admittedly. Yeah, well, no, I will, I definitely will do a... God, my kitchen's a fucking disaster at the moment. I know, I will definitely do a Christmas stream. Like, everyone's been really awesome, despite the fact that I drank 2 glasses of pilk. Excuse me. Oh yeah, the Cuisinart, yeah, it's a good basic ice cream maker. Well, okay, I don't have any frickin' antacid, so my body is just rejecting, like, its own organs from, consuming what tasted like pancake batter. Like, my body's angry at me for that. Like, thanks for the subs, but oh my god, my body is angry. Alright, so we're gonna break out the bowl. Alright, so this is the bowl. Yeah, just change this over here. Can you see into the ice cream maker? Let me just readjust here. I wonder if I can make this go. No, because it'll hit the ceiling. So this is probably as best as I can make it. I'm gonna figure out how to do this better. So we got this. Okay, so we got that. So this is taken care of. And let's grab the other thing. So we're gonna add fruit to this. This is gonna be a really simple fruit that we're gonna add in. We're just gonna add strawberries. I have frozen strawberries. This is a perfect opportunity to use it. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna start the ice cream maker. And we're just gonna slowly add this in. Alright, let's get this all in. This only takes a little bit of time. Be very patient. So, all you have to do to make an ice cream maker work is you just keep this bowl in the freezer for at least a day. This has been in there since Monday. There we go. And that's the entire bowl. I just use whipping cream. There's no reason to go and seek out straight up like cream. Like you can buy ice cream, like just like the Dairyland stuff, for example. Since you're familiar with the stuff here, like some stores will sell the ice cream base, and you can just use that. You don't have to like do what I do, which is mix condensed milk and whipping cream. So, yeah, one sec here. Yeah, I don't think it's worth getting like that sort of stuff. So I'm just gonna add whole chunks of strawberries into this. It's not a big deal. It's much more, I like putting in the whole chunks, like it doesn't matter. There you go. Cool. I don't want to add too many strawberries to this, because then the ice cream maker will complain. That's all added in, and now we just wait. This takes about 15-20 minutes. So when you're making this stuff, what you want to do is you actually want to have a container to put it into that's already chilled. So I already threw something in the fridge for this. You don't have to put it in the freezer. The fridge is more than sufficient. This ice cream maker will make about 1 liter of ice cream. I don't think I did make a liter in this. I think I made about 800 mils or something like that. And yeah, it keeps very well, provided that you have enough fat in the like milk fat in this. Like you'll have no problem scooping it out. It'll last like. I have had like a batch of ice cream that I made that has lasted me a month. Like this time of year, I don't eat that much ice cream to begin with, so it's really easy for me to like just not bother eating ice cream. But like I'll make a batch a month and it's fine. I wonder if I can just like grab the camera and. Let's see if I can like make this so you can watch it happen in real time. If I can like make this a little bit better. You have to put up with a little bit of shaky cam. I'm sorry. or cleavage camera, I guess it ended up becoming, sorry. So there we go. So you can just watch this for a bit. Even like, how's it gonna look? Like, I'm just gonna put this back on food. So, like, I don't think you can fully make it out or not, but like, what's happening is as the thing turns, like, it has a little turner in the center, and it's just slicing through the ice cream that's building up in here. Like, the cold wall is making the liquid just freeze, and slowly but surely, it's becoming, becoming ice cream. So what I have to do is like, as I said, like, temperature is like super important when you're making ice cream. I could have sliced up those strawberries and then threw them in. No, we're actually okay. To be fair, a Pepsi-based ice cream might actually be okay. Like, you probably can make a Pepsi sorbet. Like, at that point, you're talking about making, like, I don't know, like a root beer float. Like, it just becomes a float that's just ice cream. Like, at that point, you're just not really doing anything unusual. Let's see here. Every once in a while, I just kind of like to, like, shove the stuff around just to kind of get a little bit of consistency. Probably could have just sliced up those fruits before. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. You get big giant chunks of frozen strawberries in this ice cream. I'm the only one half the time who eats this anyway, so if it doesn't turn out right, it's fine. No. I think the next time around when I make this, I think I'm just going to add some vanilla syrup to this. I think that might actually make things a little bit better. Yeah. Let's get you to not do that. Is it actually going okay? Let's see. Well, yeah. I have to admit, though, living alone does make things a little bit of a nightmare for cooking. Like, I have to maintain this two-bedroom apartment by myself, so it gets a little irritating to, like, also clean this place. But, like, cooking for myself is also nice in the sense that I can also experiment a lot. But, like, the nightmare that I face is, like, if I want to make some, like, nice, really nice meals, I can only do it when people are over. So, like, me making all these treats, it's because I have friends coming over tomorrow night, and they can help me eat a lot of that. Yeah, well, the dishes issue is not a big deal for me because I have a dishwasher, like, it's literally running right now because my kitchen sink has just exploded. And yeah, truth is exactly it. So, but I bought this ice cream maker, oddly enough, because of a breakup. I was, like, incredibly upset at my ex-partner and I splitting. And I, as a response, last minute when it was 43, when it hit 43 degrees, back in, what was it, June, when we had that awful weather, just bought an ice cream maker. Like, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna make an ice cream. I'm gonna make ice cream because, like, my ex was moving out, and, like, well, what else was I gonna do? Like, so this was Carrie had a breakup, and she decided to buy an ice cream maker, and well, it's actually gotten a lot of mileage because, like, I think during the summer it was like every 1 or 2 weeks I was making a new batch of ice cream just because like it was hot and like I could just go to the store, buy some condensed milk, some cream, and throw like whatever in there. Like I think the first thing I made was like I made a Reese's peanut butter cup ice cream because it is actually my favorite candy. I love Reese's peanut butter cups, and like I by far really love that stuff. Yeah, it was actually one of the things I was thinking about was the fact that I have this stuff here. I have like a ton of, I'll just show this here, a ton of almond extract. And like almond extract is really powerful stuff. Like it's by far one of the most powerful scents, like extracts that I have. I feel like so. Like one little funny thing about me is that so I don't have a sense of hunger most of the time. I only know when I'm hungry based on my energy levels. So if I am feeling really low energy, I can tell that I haven't eaten, but like I don't have the motivation to go and just eat food. So as a result, what happens is I can actually forget to eat, and I'll be like, I don't know, like I'll work through the morning, and then all of a sudden lunch will pass by, and then I'll forget that I should eat food, and then all of a sudden it's like 2 in the afternoon, and I've had like meetings all day, and I have like neglected everything and all that stuff. Oh, look at that! This is starting to get up there. You can see here the ice cream is really starting to form. Holy shit! This is really looking good. Wow, there's a lot of air in this. This is actually really good to turn out. I gotta try this. I'm gonna how am I gonna do this? No, I'm not gonna try it with this because I'm gonna use that to scoop it out. Let's do this. Let's try this. Oh yes. Oh yes. This is very good. All right. Where is the container that I put in the fridge? There we go. Oh my god, is this ever going to be good? Well, can it survive being in the post? Because like Canada is cold, but I don't live in the cold part of the country. Oh come on, no. Okay, I need to get you out. Okay, see if we can get this out. Faxing ice cream fax. Ice cream is not even like that new. I think ice cream like originates from like Mesopotamia or something like that, or Greece. Like the Romans had ice cream. I'm pretty certain. Did they have ice cream? Pretty certain the Romans had ice cream. I've forgotten so much of my food history. Alright. I got most of it off? I got most of it off. I think I can do the forbidden lick in a second here. This is really good. And it helps that like I threw in like just whole sliced strawberries into this, so this is gonna turn out really good. Okay, let's rinse my hands so I can scoop this all out. And then we'll do a forbidden lick. Alright. God, I made so much food today. What's great is I actually got through some stuff that I've really been itching to not dispose of, but just kind of like let me get this all in. It's oddly enough, I'm going to put it back in so I can get it out, if that makes sense. Yeah, so I think next month I will do another one of these streams, and I think one of the things that I will do is eggnog ice cream. You know, eggnog is plentiful. I'll just buy it pre-made. Because I actually don't enjoy making eggnog from scratch. It's not my favorite thing in the world anyway, but I can go buy some eggnog and we can make some and enjoy it. One little trick, if you actually want to make ice cream and you don't have any fruit around, you can actually use jam. One thing I hate about jam is a lot of them have artificial sugar in them. And I find that artificial sugar really messes with ice cream. I don't understand why it does. I never looked into it, but I did one jam that had artificial sugar, and it really hated my base. Whereas the stuff that I used that it didn't have any artificial sugar, and that includes stevia, by the way, it was fine. So it could have also been like I improperly did like a step, like I mentioned, you gotta like have everything prepared and all that stuff, and all right. We're almost there. Look at that. It's just, I need space. I can't do this here. Oh yeah. Okay, I think that's as much as I'm going to get in. Let's take a look at this. And we'll, let's see here. Oh, look at that ice cream. Look at that. That's the shit. So I'm going to put this lid on there. Oh, come on, so you can go in. Oh, are you not going to close? Ooh. Oh, yeah. This is not going really well. I might have to eat some of it. Okay, let's see if I can. Problem is, it's like I can't just close the lid. Okay, let me clean the screw top part. What'll happen is if I close this, and this has happened before, and it's too full, it will take forever and a year to open. And the whole point of this is to eat it. And I don't have to worry about anyone stealing ice cream from me. So, like, I really don't want that to happen. There we go. Okay, so that should be that taken care of. I think it'll work. Oh, I got some on the other side. I got some in the mixer that I'm gonna. There we go. That's better. I can get that. That should be fine. And then I'll just clean the lid one more time. Yeah, that's probably good enough. All right, so that's taken care of. I'm gonna put this in the freezer, and I'll probably consume it later this week. That's fine. So let's find out what it tastes like really cold from the ice cream scoop itself, or from the mixer itself. We'll have the forbidden lick. All right. This is actually really good. My channel, I'll do whatever the hell I want with licking things, all right? If I want to lick something twice, I'll lick it twice. Don't tell me what to do. Oh, so yeah. All right. Holy shit. So oh, I cannot believe that I did 4 recipes in. No, yeah, you can quote me on that. That's fine. Oh, if I want to own something, I'll lick it. There we go. Um, yeah. So what I'll do is I think I'll figure out like let me look what my calendar says here because I want to know what the holidays look like for me. I'll know as soon as I see like what December looks like. Okay, so Christmas Eve falls on a Friday, and then Christmas Day is on the 25th. Okay, so the thought is I might do this on the 24th. Generally speaking, I start taking holiday then. No, yeah, actually, I could do it on the 24th. I'll probably do it starting in the morning. And then I'll probably make it all Christmas themed, make some eggnog ice cream, that sort of thing. I'll have to figure out what the other recipes are. Maybe I'll just do another, like, I'll do ginger again. I'll make some gingerbread cookies. I have not made gingerbread cookies since I was in high school. So like when I was in grade 11, maybe when I took a foods class, that was probably what I last did it in, which means I gotta go buy molasses, which I'm pretty certain is vegetarian. I'll have to find out. I'm pretty certain molasses has no animal parts in it. Um, it's fine if we do dairy. It's an issue if there's like, I don't know, lard or whatever the fuck. Or gelatin. That's the other nightmare that I gotta deal with. Um, So yeah, as for regular streaming, probably Monday or Tuesday, I will do a. I want to get back to playing minutes, and then I want to get my minute time down to 10 minutes, which is the goal. And then after that, I actually want have another game that's on my agenda for playing. If you remember back in June, I attempted to start playing Chicory. I want to come back to that. I want to actually do a cozy stream some evenings with Chicory. It's been a game that's been on my agenda for playing for months. And just the stuff over the summer with my personal life really kind of threw me for a wrench. So I was watching my friend Carrarian play it a couple of days ago, and it reminded me that I need to play it because I was an initial backer of the game. Like I even have a Chicory pin. I think I have the soundtrack. I don't know. I don't remember anything anymore. The fucking pilk is still eating at me. So we're gonna do that, and then I also am likely going to be doing a stream with a few friends in the next couple weeks as well. So that's being worked out. Um, there's going to be a really weird Canada Japan exclusive game on stream in a couple of weeks. I'm still working out when that's going to be. It's going to be freaking weird. So that's going to happen. And then I'm going to bring back Mario's Missing for a race sometime in the next month as well. So in any event, let's go see who's actually around right now. I have no idea, but thank you for watching. Like really, really, really appreciate it. I have no idea who the hell who's around right now. Oh, yeah, I know who the hell we can go say hi to. Yeah, well, I'm not saying what it is until we get there. So anyway, I'm gonna send you over to Xandra. Xandra's a lovely human being. I miss her to bits. I have not seen her in almost 2 years. Her girlfriend's gonna be over at my place tomorrow, so I'm excited to see her. But please say hi to Xandra and tell her that she's fucking rad. All right, y'all have a good night.